Everything's wonderful? That's sick, dude.
Except I'm not wearing makeup. That's not wonderful.
You're allowed.
It's true. I have
I
this big
uh
undergrounder zit brewing right
I don't
there.
think anyone would have noticed that unless you just pointed it out.
I just like to vent about these things.
You're allowed. I'm gonna be looking at the camera in 2 seconds. I'm just literally uploading a new Monster Week video.
You do you, boo. Oh, yeah. That's a good ass coffee. That's
Oh, you're a
good
fan of the
ass
ass coffee,
coffee.
hey?
Yeah, it's my favorite. I like brewing it in asses.
Mm.
Nobody's saying anything.
It's because people are just trickling in. We didn't even do like a streaming going live soon. Like the notification probably hasn't even gone out for most people.
Nobody's saying
Yeah, no.
anything, babe.
Well, cancel the stream.
Okay. Forever.
Yeah. No one says anything in the next 10 seconds. We're never streaming again.
Yeah, that's the end of Zero Doxy. I'm sorry, Dungeon Mally. That's not a smart thing to do. Why don't you tell us about the monster as you upload it?
Hold on one sec. Sorry, I was just also tweeting.
I really need to get rid of this Juul device.
Doing my civic duty. Okay. It's a giant ball of fungus.
Oh, yeah. I got to see the intro to that video yesterday. Girlfriend
It's true.
privileges. That is going to be a fun video.
I think it will be. It's going to be a ridiculous video.
Definitely.
I'm
the idea guy.
What?
I'm the idea guy.
What made you say that?
I just watched you favorite that tweet.
Oh.
I just watched it pop up on my timeline that you favorited it.
Please stream, and I was just streaming by myself, and then you joined on the green screen, and I was like moving you around. Yeah. That was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny.
I think it was. But yeah, how's it going, everybody?
You guys should see Josiah right now. He looks mega hot. You're missing out.
Are you trying to just fucking like roast Chad?
Yeah.
It's not very nice. Sorry, I'm just doing notes on something. Okay.
We're only going to have time for a little bit of Josiah time, and then I'm going to have to buy a pack and stuff.
You're going to have to buy... Wow, spoken like a true Magic pro. That's my favorite part of Magic, when you buy a pack and stuff.
Oh my god.
So this whole set is kind of nuts. There's a lot of new mechanics. This is replacing the core set for this year, so there's not going to be a Magic 2022 set. This set is replacing the core set for 2022. So you know how last year there was like M21 in the summer? This is M22, but it's D&D themed.
Sick.
Something
I'm
that
kind of
means,
jazzed about that.
which is interesting, is the core set is kind of meant to give you like a lot of solid cards, but nothing like truly wild, and kind of like set up some of the mechanics for this is ridiculous. Anyway, so we have 50 packs to open up to get started anyway. We're not gonna like you can open them 10 at a time. I think we'll open
And
the
it will
first
show
10
you
by
just your
hand.
rares, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll open the first 10 like by hand and look at all the shit, but like after that we'll just open them 10 at a time to see if we get anything crazy. Otherwise we'll be here all day.
Good.
So I like the art on the new packs. There's so much fun D&D stuff in all these sets, too. Like, this truly is such a fun set for people who are into D&D, so I'm here for it. You have a little notification, by the way, that's showing up on stream from Discord. Custom stickers. Did you know that there are new custom stickers?
Thank you. I didn't realize that was showing up on stream. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. So this card is really cool. Dragon's Fire is a 2-mana instant that deals 3 damage to something. But if you reveal a dragon in your hand or you control a dragon, it does damage equal to the dragon's power.
That's sick.
So it can be like a 2-mana, like 6 damage burn spell. Or more, potentially, because there are some pretty big fuck-off dragons. So that's pretty cool. I don't know what this is. Its initial cost to cast a spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and create a treasure token. Sorry, create 2 treasure tokens. That's fun. That's a very red instant speed spell. Brazen Dwarf. Whenever you roll 1 or more dice, Brazen Dwarf deals 1 damage to each opponent. So rolling dice is another mechanic. And it's very important. You can't use spin down dice. If you're playing this physically, you have to use like actual D20s. Because they're more randomized. You come to the Knoll Camp. So this is another thing. They have all these spells, which are phrased as if it's like the DM narrating. So like you come to the Knoll Camp is like the name of this spell, and they're all choose 1 spells.
That's
so
fun.
You can intimidate them. Up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn or fend them off. Target creature gets +3/+1 until end of turn. So there's a lot of spells that will be like a narrated spell, and then you can choose one of 2 different effects, which is cool.
That's awesome.
When Silver Raven enters the battlefield, scry 1. That's a blue 1-cost creature, if I've ever seen one.
That.
Then we got the old black dragon up here. So all the dragons, there's like a black dragon, red dragon, blue dragon, gold dragon, whatever. Flying. Acid Breath. When black dragon enters the battlefield, target creature an opponent controls gets -3/-3 until end of turn. It's a 7-mana 4/4. That's pretty cool.
Cannot believe that the symbol for this set is not the ampersand.
I was surprised by that too, actually. I just assumed it would be. I feel like there was probably like a branding confusion thing there maybe or something. I don't know. But yeah, we got fucking Brunor Battlehammer. So this guy is one of Drizzt's pals, or Drizzt's pals. So this is like a named NPC character from like the Forgotten Realms. So he's 4 cost 5/3. Each creature you control gets +2/+0 equipment attached to it. When you pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate each turn. That's pretty sick.
Damn. Red-white is going to be so powerful.
That's a very red-white card. All right, and let's see what our rare or mythic is. The old Vorpal Sword. This is a 1-cost artifact. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, or +2/+0 and has Death Touch, which is fine. But the ability is 8 mana, 3 black. Until end of turn, Vorpal Sword gains whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game.
Oh my gosh.
Now that ability costs 8, which is like kind of wild, but I mean, you also just get to win. So do you know, this is like something that's going to be happening a lot today. Do you know why that ability is on this card? Do you know what a Vorpal Sword is?
No.
A Vorpal Sword is a magic item in D&D that if you have one equipped, it's like a +3 longsword or whatever, and if you roll a critical hit, if the creature has a head, you cut its head off.
Okay.
So that's why like the artwork is him holding like a Medusa's head and stuff.
That makes sense.
Hold on, my cord is kind of tangled up here. I just gotta
no problem
untangle. How the fuck is it always happen, dude? It's actually insane. Like, I don't fucking have a clue how. I literally just sit here and like barely move. And my headphone cable is like, yeah, let's fucking get wrapped around this wheel actually 4 different times. Like, how the fuck does that even happen?
Happens to me all the time too.
I also can't hear you right now because I had to unplug my headphones.
It happens to me all the time too, babe.
I heard you that time, but I had my headphones plugged in, so
I'm
I just
sorry.
heard you twice. But yeah, so I think that they've done a lot to like this for me as like a huge fucking yeah. If the Vorpal crits, their head falls off, no questions asked. Exactly. If they have a head, it's gone. Which is neat. I think in 5th edition they adjusted that a little bit so that the regular Vorpal sword has wording on it that if the creature has legendary actions, it doesn't get its head cut off, which basically means that you don't get to just kill a boss monster with it. There's a fire truck driving by.
There is.
But yeah. Anyway, that's chill. Let's move on. I can hear a dog howling out there too. That's cute.
I love
But yeah,
doggies.
this whole set is just like fucking nerd paradise for me because I know so much about fucking D&D monsters because that's literally like what I do all day for the YouTube channel. So when I see like the little references to stuff, I'm like, oh, that's fucking sick. Like how the black dragon has his like acid breath and stuff. It's cool. Anyway, what we got here? Destroy creature or planeswalker, make a treasure token. That's a very standard black spell. It'd be so good if it was an
4
instant.
and a sorcery.
Yeah.
That should be an instant if it's going to cost 4 with a double black.
I mean, it technically only costs 3 because you get 1 back, right? Because you get the treasure token back.
I mean, you have to have 4 to be able to cast it.
Right, but then you get your mana back immediately. So, like, it's not exactly
I mean,
3,
it's a
but
rebate,
yeah.
not a discount, is all I'm saying.
I'm not arguing that this is, like, an amazing card, but
Yeah.
for a common, like, that's pretty standard. You guys could be
I think
making
it's
shit
really
up and be like,
valid.
yeah, sounds good. Yeah, we'll just throw in some random made-up shit. This card cracks me up. The +2 mace. It's just a mace that gives equipped creature +2/+2.
That's sick. I love that.
Checks out.
That's
I mean, it has an
very
equip
good.
of 3, which is kind of rough, but
If
there are
you
ways
have
to
that
get around
fucking dwarf
Well,
guy out,
that. Exactly.
yeah.
Pixie Guide. 2 mana, 1/3 flying. Grant advantage. If you would roll 1 or more dice, instead roll that many dice +1 and ignore the lowest result. That's what
That's
advantage does in
sick.
D&D. Purple Worm. 7 mana, 8/7. The spell costs 2 less to cast if a creature died this turn. Neat. The other thing I'm
Is
so
that
excited
what
about.
Ward is?
What?
What's ward? Whenever a permanent with ward becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it unless that player.
Yeah,
pays
that's a
the ward
different
cost.
ability.
Okay,
So
okay.
it has 2 abilities on
Is
it.
that new or just not?
Ward, it
has
was
been around
introduced
for a
in
while.
It was introduced in Strixhaven.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
The thing I'm most excited for about this set is there's just going to be so much new artwork of all the sick D&D shit, which is fucking awesome. Draw a card for each different mana value among non-land cards in your graveyard. Okay, that's weird. That's interesting. I don't think that's very good, but who knows? Prove me wrong. It'll go in like a random weird deck somewhere. What we got? Wish.
Oh shit!
You may play a card you own from outside the game this turn. Sick. So you just get to play whatever card you want.
That's dope.
Granted, like you still have to pay the mana cost for it because it's not cast. You get to play it.
Right.
But 3 mana and like find the answer you need is a pretty fucking good card.
Yo, my precious special purple boy.
Yeah, dude,
The
purple worms are fucking
he's
great.
very cute.
I love how they just. I mean, you say that now. If I ever made you guys fight one in D&D, you'd be horrified.
Please do not make me fight one in D&D.
They're very big. One of the biggest creatures in 5th edition.
He looked
as far
very
as I
Jim
know.
Henson to me.
Soul Knife Spy.
I love the art on that. Look at her. She's
With
so
this name, she'll player
confident.
draw a card. It's because she's a Soul Knife, dude.
I love her.
She's got those psionic abilities. Evolving Wilds, classic. This is just like
Classic
new
indeed.
artwork for that. I like that art. That's cool. Feign Death. Until end of turn, target creature gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield. Tap under its owner's control with a 1/1 counter on it. That's
Hell
pretty
yeah,
good.
that's a great fucking card. I love that.
Kick in the door. Okay, so yeah.
Hell yeah.
So this is the whole dungeon mechanic. So there are 3 dungeons right now. There's the Tomb of Annihilation, the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and the Lost Mine of Phandelver. So when you play, so this is put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That creature gains haste until end of turn, can't be blocked by walls this turn, venture into the dungeon. Whenever, that's a pretty decent card for 1 mana. It gets a counter and gives something haste, and it can't be blocked by a specific creature type, which isn't whatever, but the venture into the dungeon
That's
part 2
still
is
sick.
nice.
Yeah.
Kick in the door. So the whole idea, the way this works is whenever you get a card that says venture into the dungeon, you get to go down a level. So like if you play this and you had not gone into a dungeon, you go into the first room, which is the cave entrance. So you would scry one. And then if you played another card that said venture into the dungeon, you could go either to the goblin lair or to the mine tunnels. Like you could go left or right, basically. And then from each of those 2 rooms, you have 2 choices to go from there. And then you get to the last one, and then you've cleared the dungeon. And then the next time you play something that says venture into the dungeon, you can either go back into this dungeon or you can pick another dungeon to start progressing through.
Okay.
Which is a really neat idea.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, purple worms are fucking atrocious. I'm glad you can't pull Emrakul into standard, but yeah, they're bringing back. There's a fair amount of walls in this set, which is kind of neat. But
so,
yeah,
is this your first peek at the new set? Also, really quick, I'm gonna change my shirt because I'm getting kind of hot. I'll be right back. You can keep talking to chat.
Sure, chat.
Able to hear.
Scaled Herbalist. You can put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. That's a very classic green card. Look at this lizard boy. He loves it. Tiger Tribe. Yeah, I remember reading this card. I didn't think it was that amazing. Trample. Never attacks. If you attack with creatures with total power 6 or greater, you can sacrifice another creature. When you do, it deals damage equal to the sacked creature's power. So it basically lets you fling. That's fun. Yeah, dude, Purple Worm Blood is valuable on the market. Yeah, it causes ability damage, doesn't it? It's like one of the... There's very few things in 5th edition that cause ability damage compared to other versions of the game anyway. I want to say, does it cause con damage or is it strength damage? Iron Golem attacks or blocks each combat if able. Interesting. Well, let's see what our big card is from this pack. It's just a fucking rare wild card. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Let's move on. What we got? What we got? Half Elf Monkey.
I put my shirt on backwards.
That's fucking hilarious. You're just wearing a shirt that says Doxy on the front of it. That's incredible. So this is what's fun about this, right? Is you have like Stunning Strike, like the classic monk ability. Tap 2, tap target creature. Like that's what I feel like Stunning Strike would do if it was on a Magic card. So that's kind of cool. I also love the art on this card. It's very funny.
What's it normally do in game?
Stunning Strike is the monk's ability where if you expend a key point and you hit them with a melee attack, they have to make a wisdom save, and if they fail it, they're stunned until the start of their next turn.
Okay, okay.
At the start of your next turn, rather. It's a 12d6 poison. That's fucking awful. Maybe it is a con save. You might be right. I think it used to be a wisdom saving throw back before. I don't remember. Maybe it is a con save. I don't recall. But point is, it stuns them. It's a cool ability. Compelled Duel. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn and must be blocked this turn if able. Interesting. That's a fucking Cloud Giant, son. I love the fucking flavor text on this card. You might be 4 times my size, but I will not be ignored.
I love that.
That's very funny. Yeah, good old Compelled Duel. Dueling Rapier. And that's what's so fun is seeing like spells from D&D like imagined as Magic cards.
Yeah, that is fun.
It's neat. Made green-black Silaf Commander. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so excited to make some Commander decks with these cards. Attach to target creature you control. Equip creature gets +2/+0 equip form. Neat. It's like a not broken Embercleave. The Dragon's Fire, classic Manticore. So this guy has Flash, which is cool. When it enters the battlefield, destroy a creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. That's a little bit of a cheeky play. We've got a Drider. Hell yeah.
Oh,
there
thank
he
you for
is.
contributing to the Megabong challenge.
It's a Menace boy who makes spider tokens. It's a fucking big spider. He's wrapping up a horse.
I love these creatures. I love both of them.
Let's start big. The Forsworn Paladin. Is he a fucking blackguard, dude? Looks that way. It's 1 mana, 1/1 with Menace. Oh god. Tap 2, pay 1 life, create a treasure token. Okay. 3, target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. If mana from treasure was spent to activate this ability, that creature also gains Death Touch until end of turn. Interesting. This is like what that fucking Vampire Knight card from 2 years ago, or whatever that was, should have been. If they wanted it to be balanced anyway. That's a neat card. For a 1-drop, that's pretty good. The fact that he's got Menace is kind of sick, too.
Is he supposed to be... No, he's not. He looks like a vampire. Why did they make him look like a vampire?
He probably is a vampire.
He's a human knight.
Oh, it says he's a human, yeah. He's just evil.
Okay.
He's a villain. Steadfast Paladin, 2 mana, 2/2 with lifelink. Classic
yeah.
white card.
That's a great card.
This is your standard blue charming aura that makes something not untap.
Yep.
The artwork on that is adorable.
It's really cute.
This doofy little dragon. Priest of Ancient Lore. Enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Cool. Precipitous Drop. So you enchant something, give it -2, it gets -5 instead if you have completed a dungeon.
Nice.
That's kind of neat. Because you can also use that like preemptively, because it lets you venture into the dungeon too. So even if you're not done, you can put that to like weaken something, and then when you complete a dungeon, it goes down to -5, so then it will potentially kill it.
That's dope.
That's cool. Devoted Paladin enters the battlefield. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain Vigilance until end of turn. That's pretty good for a 5-drop. Trickster's Talisman. Invoke Duplicity. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice Trickster's Talisman. If you do, create a token that's a copy of this creature. That's pretty cool. The fact that it's equipment and you can like keep equipping that is pretty nice. Aberrant Mind Sorcerer. Psionic Spells. This battlefield, choose a target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard. Roll a d20. 1 to 9, you can put that card on top of your library. 10 to 20, and return it to your hand. That's pretty cool. The Wizard's Spellbook.
Okay, we've got a wiki.
7 mana. Exile target instant or sorcery card from a graveyard. Roll a d20. Activate only as a sorcery. 1 to 9. Copy that card, you can cast the copy. 10 to 19. Copy that card, you can cast the copy by paying 1 rather than paying its mana cost. 20. Copy each card exiled with Wizard's Spellbook. You may cast any number of copies without paying their mana costs.
That is an insane card.
I mean, obviously that 20 ability, like you're looking at a 5% chance to hit that, right?
Yeah.
But even the other 2 abilities are pretty good. Neat.
That is an insane card.
I could see that getting a lot of use in like a commander deck. It is very expensive, but that's secret door. It's a wall. And then you can just pay 5 to venture into the dungeon.
I love that!
That's fun.
That's so cool!
You find the villain's lair. Choose 1. Foil their scheme. Counter target spell. Learn their secrets. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. That's cool. That's just like a better counter spell, basically.
Yeah, I love that. This is a fucking cool set.
It's a fun set for sure. You find a cursed idol. Hey, that's the idol. That idol, fun fact, is on the cover of the AD&D fucking... I think it's the Dungeon Master's Guide. It might be the Monster Manual. But yeah, it's like the classic like cursed devil statue holding like the big plate in one of its eyes, and there's like a guy climbing on it trying to gouge out the other eye. Choose 1. Smash it. Destroy target artifact. Lift the curse. Destroy target enchantment. Seal its eyes. Create a treasure token and venture into the dungeon. That's cool. For 2 mana, that's a pretty diverse spell. Gives
Why
you
are
artifact
options
and
in
enchantment.
blue bad?
Interesting. Valor
Oh,
Singer.
Displacer Beast, babe.
Beginning of combat on your turn. Okay. Sick. Yeah, options blue are terrible for your opponent.
Oh, okay. For me to poop on.
They're very good because blue traditionally has a lot of options as it is anyway. So when you have spells that do multiple things, it's like giving you options on your options. Because blue is like the color that draws cards and fishes specific things out of their deck and stuff. The Displacer Beast enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. Displacement, 4 mana, return it to your hand. Okay. Well, return it to its owner's hand, which is specific wording. That's like niche tech if they steal it from you or something. 50 feet of rope. 1 mana. Climb over. Tap. Target wall can't block this turn. 3 mana and tap. Target creature doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. Venture into the dungeon. Activate it. This is such a hilarious card to me.
It's 50 feet of rope.
I just love the flavor of that card.
I would put that in every fucking deck so that you can get into the dungeon whenever you want.
Well, it depends on if you're trying to do dungeon shenanigans or not. But if you are, it's pretty decent. Oh, we got a flump.
I've never heard of one of these before, but I love him.
You've never heard of a flump? They're like the flying spaghetti monster.
I love him. He's my friend.
Whenever flump is dealt damage, you and target opponent each draw a card. Yeah, dude. Flumps, they eat dreams. But they're not like malicious. They eat bad dreams. So they hang out around places where people live, typically in the Underdark, and they eat the negative dreams so that they don't have bad dreams. And that's what like nourishes them.
Dark Spirit Crinks has invaded. I'm gonna need you all to help to defend against them. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
We're eating ass and opening packs.
Mostly just the second thing, but yeah, welcome, gang.
See, you can't see our cameras.
That's right, we don't have cams turned on.
So whenever one of us isn't talking, they're eating the other's ass. That's the dumbest thing.
Is it, or are you a genius?
I don't know. I've had all kinds of great ideas today, huh?
I love the artwork on this card. Yeah, so right now, literally what we're doing is we're just opening some packs, and then we're going to probably do a draft, playing some Magic, because the D&D setup. I love the artwork on this card so fucking much.
Thanks for the follow, Bentley. Yeah.
Look at him. He's so happy with his treasure hoard. Whenever hoarding ogre attacks, roll a d20. Create a treasure token. Create 2 treasure tokens. Create 3 treasure tokens. Hilarious. I love that. It's like Goblin the Javelin.
There are classes now too. That's fun.
Yeah, so there's all the classes in D&D are in this as enchantment. So the way the class cards work, it's like an enchantment that you play. The Barbarian class. So if you would roll 1 or more dice, instead roll that many dice plus 1, so you get advantage on all your dice rolls.
Okay.
And then if you pay 2, you level it up. So now whenever you roll dice, 1 or more dice, target creature you control gets +2/+0 and gains a menace. And then if you get to level 3, creatures you control have haste.
Do you get all of those things?
You get all of them.
At level 3?
Cumulative.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Anastasia Hex, you are a fucking snack. Thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Paladin
hell
Shield.
Yeah.
It's a flashing
I thought that was
artifact equipment.
For a second, and now I'm sad that it's not a kitten.
We saw that. What's this guy? When it enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 green wolf creature token. I like the wolf art on that. He's cute. He's got a little hat.
Yeah, that's dope.
He's got a little leather hat.
Can we make some armor like that for our dog when we get a dog?
Sure.
Okay, sick.
Check for traps. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. Exile that card. If an instant or sorcery with flash is exiled this way, they lose 1 life. Otherwise, you lose 1 life. Jesus. Interesting. Okay. Boom. Hey, we got good old Volo.
It is Volo. That's wonderful.
I think we should get Kika some armor.
I'm down.
Imagine Kika in a little suit of chubby cat armor.
Like chain link.
Like the rounded top and everything. Yeah. That's so fucking funny. Whenever you cast a creature spell that doesn't share a creature type with a creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, copy that spell. That's very neat. So he basically is meant to kind of like encourage you to diversify your deck and include lots of different types of creatures. Don't play a changeling at that. Yeah, exactly, because then you just don't get the benefit ever. That's kind of cool. I'm into that. That's fun. We got Eyes of the Beholder. Target creature gets -11/-11 until end of turn. The artwork on this card is fucking sick.
Yeah.
That's wild. He'd be a great commander. Oh, dude, a Volo commander deck would be so fucking fun. Baleful Beholder. When it enters the battlefield, choose one. Anti-magic cone. Each opponent sacrifices an enchantment. Creatures you control gain menace until end of turn.
Sick.
That's pretty cool.
What an amazing... Okay, so black is expensive this time around, huh? Actually, this set is sort of expensive, I feel like.
Well, that's like typically how core sets tend to run. But we'll see. I don't know. We have only seen a fraction of the cards.
I feel like drafting is going to be really weird in this set because everything's expensive and there's no ramp.
Hey, it's a Basilisk. He's got 2 mana, 1/2 with Death Touch. You'll love to see it. Oh, look, it's a Rest Monster.
Yeah, I see that.
He's resting that guy's sword. Sacrifice an artifact. Rest Monster gets +2/+0, and he's got First Strike. That's cool.
First Strike on a Rest Monster is fucked up.
I love the flavor text on this one, too. They don't seem scary, but then you're suddenly standing there in your underclothes without a weapon. Then everything looks like a threat.
That is a great flavor text.
Oh, a Death Priest of Merkul. Very cool.
Skeletons,
Skeletons, vampires, and zombies you control get +1/+1. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, you may pay 1. If you do, create a 1 with black skeleton creature token. Also, yeah, they're bringing back support for skeletons, baby.
Hell yeah.
As in there are cards that care about skeletons, not just zombies.
That's sick.
It's very funny. Anyway, that's cool. Let's see what our rare is. It's another wish.
That's awesome.
All right, we'll just go through these next 2 packs, and then we'll start opening them 10 at a time.
I think we should save the rest of the pack opening for after the draft, babe.
I don't want to, because it's going to potentially inform what I want to draft.
That's fair.
Hey, Zerial, that's cool. I didn't realize they made her a Planeswalker. That's fucking awesome.
I've never heard of her before. She's kind of sexy too, Jesus.
Zerial used to be an angel. And now she's the fucking general of the first layer of the 9 hells.
Zerial sounds like an angel name.
Well, it very much is. Her whole thing was that she was like the archangel of, I think, justice. And she was like, bruh, we ain't doing enough to fucking slaughter the demons in the abyss. And all the other angels were like, yeah, that's what the devils are for. And she was like, all right, well, I'm just going to go join them since they're actually doing something about this. And that's what she did. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain haste. Create a 1/1 red devil creature. This creature dies, it deals 1 damage. Yeah. You can emblem at the end of your first combat phase in your turn, untap target creature you control. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Neato. When this creature dies, it deals 1. Yeah. That's a bearded devil, fun fact, on the token there. Fun fact for the folks at home.
Are those like flesh whips?
On his beard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. I love
They're
it.
poisonous, too.
Oh, God, that's so gross. I love it. Warlock
we got
class!
the Warlock class. So you gain a life when a creature dies. Then at level 2, you get to scry 2, basically, and draw. Sorry, you scry 3 and draw. Beginning of your end step, each opponent loses life equal to the life they lost. So basically all your shit that does damage is just double damage, basically.
That's fucking insane. The Warlock class is huge.
But it costs 7 mana to get there, so it's expensive. But
yeah.
That's neat. I guess it's not really scry because you're dumping the cards in your graveyard, but... So it's like better than scry in a lot of ways.
Life, they lose life. On the first.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you said you gain life.
Sure.
It's okay, you just misspoke.
Thank you.
20
I have returned in boy. It's been a while. How have you all been?
It's so
Hey,
good
Rose,
to
how's it
see
going?
you. How are you? We're opening some magic packs.
It's true.
The D&D set came out today.
All right. I'm just going to start opening these 10 at a time now. Oh my god, look at this little kobold.
I love
Minion of the
him.
Mighty. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. The artwork on this card is hilarious.
Is that Tasha?
No, but it's someone casting the spell and making this Bay here just fucking have a giggle fit, which I think is hilarious. Then we got what? Zalto, Fire Giant Duke. He is dealt damage, venture into the dungeon. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of ways you can abuse that. You want Team LA Zal? Yeah, so this is the guy who he can't be blocked if he attacks alone, and whenever he hits, you venture into the dungeon. Teleportation Circle. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one other target artifact or creature you control, and then return that card to the battlefield under its owner. So you just flicker. That's cool. I mean, Thassa just is a better version of this, but hey, that's cool. Instrument of the Bards. This is a pretty interesting one. So at the beginning of your upkeep, you get to put like a counter on this, and then you can tap 4 and tap it, and search your deck for a card that has a mana cost equal to the amount of counters on it.
Sick.
But the important thing is it's not that many counters or less. It's that many counters.
Okay.
So like if you have 3 counters on it, you can search for a 3-drop. And you can't remove counters off of it unless you're like using a different card to do that.
Okay.
So like you don't always want to put that counter on it. You might count up to 3 or 4 and then be like, okay, like I'm gonna be fishing for 4 drops later, like whatever.
Sure.
And then we just got a wild mythic.
I love
Grandmaster
the
of
art
Flowers.
on Instrument of the Bards. That's maybe my favorite
It's very
card we've
cute.
seen so far.
Grandmaster of Flowers. The Grandmaster of Flowers is Bahamut, he's the like, you know how Tiamat is like the 5-headed dragon god of like evil and all the chromatic dragons? Bahamut is a golden dragon, and he's the god of the metallic dragons and like the good aligned dragons.
Okay.
As long as he has 7 or more loyalty counters on him, he's a 7/7 dragon god creature with flying and indestructible. That's cool. That's if he gets up to 7 counters. Target creature without first strike, double strike, or vigilance can't attack or block until your next turn. Cool. Search your library and or graveyard for a card named Monk of the Open Hand. Reveal it, put it into your hand. If you search your library this way, shuffle. Neat. And then good old Flame Skull. He's just a 3-mana 3/1 flying that can't block.
He's from Dark Souls.
However,
the Catacombs.
when he dies, you exile it. If you do, exile the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play one of those cards. That's cool. I'm into that. Hey, we got the Paladin class.
Hell yeah.
Spells your opponents cast during your turn cost 1 more to cast. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever you attack until end of turn, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each other attacking creature and gains double strike. That's cool. So basically you just want to do what white does, which is build up a bunch of weenies.
With the sorcerer class too there.
We got a Zorn. Very cool. They're 3-legged giant mouth monsters that eat gold. If you'd create 1 or more treasure tokens, instead create those tokens plus an additional treasure token. Neat. Good old Meteor Swarm. Deals 8 damage divided as you choose amongst X target creatures and or planeswalkers. Wild. So you could pay 4 and just shoot something for 8. Or you could pay 5 and shoot 2 things for 4.
I see a
That's cool.
very scary card.
And then we got good old Inferno, the Star of Mounts. Or of the Star Mounts, rather. 6 mana, 6/6 with flying and haste. Insane. This spell can't be countered. Very cool. Infernos of the Star Mounts gets +1/+0 until end of turn. When its power becomes 20 this way, it deals 20 damage to any target.
I'm telling you right now that red is so OP in this set.
I don't know if that's true, but we'll find out. That's a good card, though. That's going to show up a lot. Den of the Bugbear. If you control 2 or more other lands, yeah, okay. So these are like the
special lands.
Rush lands.
Oh my god,
Add
that goblin
one red.
is so preach. I
That's
just
cool.
want to hug her.
Ebondeath, the Draco Lich. A zombie dragon. 4 mana, 5/2, flying, and flash, which is interesting. It enters the battlefield tapped. You can cast it from your graveyard if a creature not named Ebondeath Draco Lich died this turn. So basically, as long as it didn't die this turn, you can just play this from your graveyard.
Yeah,
that's
the
fucking
scariest card I've
sick.
ever seen, I think.
That's a pretty wild card.
I can't believe it only costs 4 and it has
True
flash.
Polymorph. Target artifact or creature becomes a copy of another target artifact or creature. Sick. Another one of these guys. What are you? Whenever you cast a creature or planeswalker spell, venture into the dungeon. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever you complete a dungeon, create a 2/2 green wolf. Sick. He's got reach and ward. 3 mana, 3/3. It's just a good card. Deal sorcerer class. When it enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Classic. Creatures you control have tap, add blue or red, spend this mana only to cast an instant or sorcery spell, or to gain a class level. Then you tap for 5. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, that spell deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of instant or sorcery spells you cast this turn. Neat! So this is the type of card that will lend itself very much like our weird science deck.
Hell yeah.
Like that kind of thing.
I have to poop. I'll be right back.
Go nuts. Another one of these, another one of these. Oh, an ochre jelly. That's fun. Enters a bunch of counters on it. Split. When it dies, if it had 2 or more 1/1 counters on it, create tokens. It's a copy of it at the beginning of the next end step. The tokens enter the battlefield with half. That's a very cool, very, very cool card. I like that. Oh man, we got Drizzt. There he is, baby. What does he even do in this set? 5 mana, 3/3, double strike. When he enters the battlefield, read a Gwainwivar, a legendary 4/1 cat creature token with trample. Whenever a creature dies, if it had power greater than Drizzt's power, put a number of 1/1 counters on Drizzt equal to the difference. Fuck, that's pretty crazy. Okay. Okay. He gains fucking levels. Yeah. That's exactly it. Like, literally, as you kill more powerful shit, he levels up. I'm into that. That's fun. This card's going to be such a pain in the ass, but I'm into it. Games like this look so fun, but so confusing. Yeah, Magic is definitely, like, it's got a learning curve to it. It absolutely does. I'm not going to act like it doesn't. But they are very fun. I love trading card games. A big sucker. The old TCG. Oh, we got the Ranger class. Make a 2/2 green wolf. Whenever you attack, put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. Insane. For 4 mana, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You can cast creature spells from the top of your library. That's a nice ability. That level 2 ability is very good, though. Well, that's the other thing, too, right? Yeah, exactly, because Magic is such an old game. Like, it's literally over 30 years of rules compounding on rules on rules on rules. And, like, every time a new set comes out, they add new mechanics and stuff, right? Not to say that you need to learn all of those rules, because typically when you're playing Standard, you're only using the past, like, 2 years of sets. So you don't need to know everything. But it helps. Sphere of Annihilation enters the battlefield with X void counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile Sphere of Annihilation, all creatures and planeswalkers of mana value less than or equal to the number of void counters on it. Huh. That's a very, very good. Never reach into the mouth. Yeah, exactly. That's a crazy card. Guardian of Faith. It's a fun spell. 3 mana, 3/2, Vigilance, Flash. When it enters the battlefield, any number of other target creatures you control phase out. Okay. So you can protect your shit for a turn. That's cool. The Monk class, white and blue. Interesting. I guess, you know what? Yeah, I can see that. That makes the most sense in terms of color identity. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less. Yeah, when this spell becomes level 2, return it. Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Cool, so you can pay 2 and bounce something. Including one of your own things. Just worth noting. Beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. As long as it remains exiled, it has you may cast this card from exile as long as you've cast another spell this turn. Okay. That's cool. Alright, last 10. Let's go. Boom. Another Guardian of Faith. What do we got here? Skeletal Swarming. 5 mana enchantment. Each skeleton you control has trample. Attacks each combat if able, and gets plus X plus O, where X is the number of other skeletons you control. At the beginning of your end step, create a 1/1 tap black skeleton creature token. If a creature died this turn, create 2 of those tokens. Wow. That's a very neat card. I like that card. And it's in Golgari colors too. Hell yeah. White. 2 mana, 3/2 zombie soldier. White enters the battlefield tapped. Whenever a creature dealt damage by white this turn dies, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. Fun fact, that's what whites do in D&D. They turn other things into more whites. Sick. Old Gnawbone, my man. 7 mana, 7/7 flying. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, talking so much, create that many treasure tokens. Huh. That's a pretty fucking insane effect. It's expensive, but that's cool. Den of the Bugbear again. Aspharak. When he enters the battlefield, if you haven't completed Tomb of Annihilation, return it to its owner's hand and venture into the dungeon. So you just pay 3 mana, venture in. And if you have completed it, you get a 5/5 for 3 mana. Whenever Aspharak the Archlich attacks, for each opponent, you create a 2/2 black zombie creature token unless that player sacrifices a creature. Interesting. So basically you're forcing them to sack or you're making dudes. And he's a 3 mana 5/5. Fuck yeah. Orb of Dragonkind. Oh man, that was in the fun fact. That's in the D&D movie. If you've ever seen the Dungeons and Dragons film from like 2001, I want to say, or 2002. The Orb of Dragonkind is in that movie. Add 2 mana and any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells or activate abilities of dragons. So you're getting 1 extra mana for free. That's kind of sick. Whoops, I didn't mean to click away. We got the Bard spell. I wanted to look at that. Shit. Damn it. Hold on. I can just go look. How do I look at my... Yeah, there we go. Collection. Where'd it go? Bard class. Gain the next level as a sorcerer. Yeah. Legendary creatures you control enter the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on them. Very cool. Legendary spells you cast cost 1 green and 1 red less to cast. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana you pay. Okay. So if you're playing a Gruul deck, that's pretty cool. 5 mana, level 3. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play them this turn. Sick. That's neat. I like that. That's fun. We got some other bards too that we didn't look at. What's this young man? Target creature gets +2/+2, or you gain 3 life. Cool. What are you? When Kalain Reclusive Painter enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Other creatures you control enter the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on them for each mana from a treasure spent to cast them. That's pretty cool. I dig that. Okay, yeah, this is an old card. It included it because it's bombardment. That's actually hilarious. Well, I guess it's time to do a draft. The only question is, do we want to do a premier draft? Or, well, yeah, we don't want to do traditional draft, I don't think. We'll do premier draft. Well, I have some draft tokens, so we might as well use one. I don't know when Doxy's coming back. So I guess we'll just get started. Let's try and draft something fucking awesome. Oh, you're just in time. We're starting a draft right now. Let's do this. Come on, last person. Ready up. Let's go. Oh my god, really? There we go. Come on, Ian. Okay. Let's see what our options are. What are you? Oswald Fiddlebender. Gnome Artificer. Sacrifice an artifact. Search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the sacrificed artifact's mana value. Put it onto the battlefield and shuffle. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Yeah. They're not even individual, like, cards that you play. Think of them like tokens. No, they're like tokens. That are generated when you venture into the dungeon. I don't know, what color should we do? Red and black? Okay, then we'll definitely take the red dragon. That's a pretty neat card, actually. That's cool. Well, I mean, Red Dragon's just a good card. You just deal 4 to your opponent, and he's a 4/4 with flying. So it's nothing like super exciting, but it's pretty good. Dragon's Fire wouldn't be bad. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take this and try to do some red-blue shit. Red-blue is fun. I mean, maybe, but splashing in draft is usually a recipe for disaster. It's almost never a good idea. All right. As long as it's equipped, he has Menace. Sure. What blue spells do we have? Turn up to one of the creature dudes on his hand. Draw a card. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand. The rest of them on. That's quite good. But you have to pay 6. You have to pay 6 to use that ability. For sure. I think I'd rather have the secret. Exactly. Although we want to get some dice rolling shit to work with this card. But I still don't think that this card is very good, so let's just take the door. It's not bad having a counter spell. Deal 2, make a treasure. What the fuck is this guy? Oh yeah, Barrowin, my boy. No, I definitely at this point I'm not like hate drafting. I'm just gonna take the Bar of the Gate. I mean, it's both. Hell yeah. I think that's what we want. Yeah, this is pretty good. What will? Oh, you mean like the dungeons? Yeah, they're gonna be included like tokens. So like you'll get one in almost every pack that you open. We'll have either like a goblin token or a skeleton or something or a dungeon. Like if you buy like 10 packs, you're probably gonna end up with at least 2, if not all 3 of them. There's 3. It's 5 damage, roll a d20. Just 2 damage to each player, just 2 damage to each opponent. That's pretty cool. And it's a dice rolling effect, and it's burn. Yeah. Yeah. I think they changed the font for some of the buttons in this game. Yep. Not entirely, but like if I go to this, confirm pick, it has like a drop shadow on the letters now that wasn't there before. Break their chain. Destroy an artifact. Exile the top 3 cards of target opponent's library. Choose one of them until the end of your turn. You may play that card. If you spend mana, is over any color to cast it. Neat. I don't hate that. It costs 5 to equip. Which, if you're doing like an equipment thing, Evolving Wilds doesn't suck. Yeah, I think this is just a bad card. It's way too expensive. Well, that is flying. Just to attack or block each combat. I don't think that's incredible. It's not bad. I think I would rather... You know what? Fuck it. We're going to take this guy. Because he's flying. Yeah. That card is pretty decent. I mean, it's the only pick we really have, unless we wanted to splash black, but I wouldn't splash for either of these. I'll have the art on that one. That's pretty good. And with like a little bit of a techie option, it's fun, it's cute. Let's zero plus on award 1. Yeah, sure. Might as well. You might as well. Mazel. We can't really put any of these cards in the deck, but if we're gonna splash anything, it's gonna be black. So it could be. I don't know. We're not gonna splash anything. Hell yeah, dude. A great axe. Oh, it's a gelatinous cube. Exile non-used creature. A target creature card with mana value X, exile the gelatinous cube in its owner's graveyard. That's very funny. Such a thing. All right. Shit. There's not a lot of options here for us. No, not at all. Hobgoblin Captain attacks. If you attack with creature with total power 6 or greater, Hobgoblin Captain gets first strike until end of turn. How's this looking? It's about even. Okay. I do like this kick in the door spell. I think we should take that. Or maybe actually we take another fireball. We want... What else we got? Dragon's Fire is a good card. What are you? It's 5 mana, 3/4. You get a spell back. That's not terrible. It's an okay card. It's acceptable. You have Hexproof. That's funny. Not at all. But I mean, that's the problem with core sets, right? Is like, this is what it's much, unless you get really specific cards. Definitely wanted to take this. We need more creatures right now. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a risk, but it might be worth taking, and then just cutting if it doesn't work out. Yeah, I like that also. 2 mana, make a dude, and maybe attach the mace to him. I think that's fun. Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty great card. It's the Edgelord card. Tragic backstory. Cast the spell only if a creature died this turn. That's fucking hilarious. That is my favorite card in this set by far. That's devastating. This is kind of good too. Can bounce something. Yeah, I think we'll take that. But if Charmed Sleep comes back up, I wouldn't mind taking it. Wild Magic Surge. Whenever it attacks, roll a d20. Exile the top card of your library, you can play it. Exile the top 2 cards of your library, you can play them. Exile the top 3 cards of your library, you may play them. Okay. I think that's good. We already looked at this guy. It's the pay 7 draw card, maybe. Storming Goblins is pretty cool, too. Yeah, we need some cheaper bitch creatures. Temple of the Dragon Queen. Reveal a dragon from your hand. Spin fills happen less. Yeah, symbol of dragon, choose a color. I have 1 minute. Okay, so basically, it's just you'll tap for any color you want. It comes in tapped unless you have a dragon. Which is, yeah. So quirky. Which does this. It's a creature or planeswalker. I think I would really like to have some cheap boys. And that guy synergizes with all the dice rolling that we have going on in this deck. Split the party. Choose target player. Return half the creatures they control to the owner's hand. Round it out. That's fun. Yeah, I think I like Charmed Sleep better here. What's this though? So discard 2 cards. Sure, we can take it. I think it's a fun spell. It's expensive, but if you roll 1 or more dice, create a 1/1 blue fairy. Yeah, that's just what we're taking. We just need to take that. Now we've got some synergies popping. We've got some shit going on. Secret door. Secret door. Target creature gets -2 until end of turn. Draw a card. Fucking Eldraine. Eldraine is a really great set thematically and flavorfully. It's just so fucking powerful. Like, it's so rare that you have a set that's almost 2 years old that, like, every popular deck still uses, like, 3 cards at least from that set. That is a very rare occurrence. It cycles out in, like, 2 months. Everyone is happy. Fucking no more the Great Henge. We're... Like, it literally is, though, and that's the problem. I don't think anyone doesn't like that card because it's a bad card. People don't like it because it's too good. When Ray of Frost enters the battlefield, enchant creature is red. If enchanted creature is red, tap it. As long as enchanted creature is red, it loses all abilities. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its... Okay, so it's like it doesn't untap during its untap step, and also fuck you if it's a red card. That's kind of funny. Destroy target artifact, create a treasure for 3. Yeah, I like that too. We can take that. Yeah, no. I'm cool with taking the Barbarian. It's not bad. It's a little bit of ramp in red, which is a color that traditionally does not have much ramp. Actually, that's not true. It has like bursty ramp. Yeah, I'm cool with that. 2-mana 3/1 with maybe first strike. It's not bad. Yep. I think that I would rather have this guy though. Yeah, there's not really a lot of other options here. He's not bad. Yeah, I think so too. You see a pair of goblins. I love the art on this card. Charge them. Creatures you control get +2. Befriend them. Create 2/1/1 red goblin creature tokens. I... Oh, yeah. Do we want another one of those? He's a 5-mana 4/3 that creates a goblin, or maybe 2, or maybe 3. Oh, we already have one too. That would be sick to have 2 of those. Yeah. I think we got 2. Critical hit. 2 mana. Instant creature gains double strike until end of turn. When you roll a natural 20, return critical hit from your graveyard to your... That's fun. I like that card. I don't know if it's going to be good either, but it is fun. And I... Okay. Wizard class. You have no max hand size. And this class becomes level 2. Draw 2 cards. Whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Burning Hands deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If that permanent is green, Burning Hands deals 6 damage instead. So it's a 2 damage instant. Fuck you if you're green. I also really like this guy. Yeah, I think we take the wizard class though, because we don't have a lot of card draw. Hopefully one of those other cards comes back around though. Yeah, that's what we'll take for sure. Oh, actually, that's very good. I think we take that. Blink Dog, a little Blink Pupper. It's a 3-mana 1 with a double strike. Blink Dog faces out. Blink Dogs are fun. I never use them because they're dog-like and no one likes killing dogs. But I just like them. Blink Dogs are fun. This is a hilarious card. What do we take? The responsible thing or the fun thing? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we take. He probably won't end up in the deck, but who knows? Take another secret door. Portable hole. Ooh, portable hole. I took one earlier. We're definitely not going to run 2 of those. And we also definitely aren't going to pass up on another Pixie Guide. We do, now we have 2. Oh. Kick in the door. Kick it. Kick it good. Lit. Okay. Potion of healing? Sure. Alright. We out here drafting. So let's drop that. And that. We're just getting rid of all the garbage. We're not gonna run 3 secret doors. Not gonna run you. Not gonna run you. LBT. Okay. But yeah, so these are like the alternate arts that I was talking about earlier. So like they all look like modules. And all of the alternate art lands, aside, I think Evolving Wilds is the only exception to this rule, are all based on actual AD&D adventure modules. So the artwork is like the artwork for those modules. They're fucking awesome. I really want like a physical copy of a full set of all of those. All right. So now we're just going to cut real quick the stuff that we just kind of ended up with that we don't really care that much about. Yeah, for sure. Like just anything. All right, so actually, you know what? We're gonna do something absolutely crazy. This is something I've been doing lately when building decks that has made my life a little bit easier. Is not cutting things, but adding them. So, what we're gonna do is we have some dice rolling shit going on. So we're gonna add everything that benefits us with dice. So we're gonna add in her because if we roll a dice and get a 10 or higher, we draw a card with her. Also, whenever we roll a dice, she gets Flying and Menace, which is awesome. We're gonna add this guy for sure. Gonna add this. No, it didn't. I was just that's our like D20 synergies. These are our things that actually roll dice for us. So we have 2 Swarming Goblins, which are great. We've got 2 Fireballs, which is good direct damage. We've got this Morning Star, which is awesome. We've got this, which gets spells back for us. And we've got this, which is just kind of a meme, but it's a dice roll effect. And who knows? I mean, you're paying what? 6 mana to deal 5 damage to something, which is like, okay. Um, and you might be paying 6 mana to do that and create a treasure token. So you might be only effectively paying 5. And it's got flash, so you can kind of do it at instant speed. So I don't think this is terrible, but most importantly, it's giving you a dice roll, which is what we care about a lot. So that's fine. Now we're gonna go through and add in the stuff that like we just know is too good to pass up. So like we want this wizard class. We have 2. We have the wizard and we have the sorcerer. And we know we want both of those. Everything we have right now is like synergistic with spells and rolling dice, basically, is what we've got here. And we're like creating some creatures as well. With like the swarming goblins and stuff. So we want to keep that in mind going forward. So it's just this. I don't think we had anything that did that. So we're gonna add in the dragon because he's a good beater. The Jaded Sellsword is fun because we're gonna have a bit of treasure shit going on, so that synergizes with him. We're definitely what is? Oh yeah, we definitely want critical hit because that synergizes with our dice shit. Um, so we could put in 2 of these guys then, and we can throw in. Let's see, what else do we like really want here? Because what's this looking like? So we've got 12 creatures, 7 spells. That's not bad. That's kind of what I expect and what we want to see there. Yeah, Bar the Gate's not bad. Because that's the other thing too, is like in terms of stuff that lets us venture into the dungeon, I think we have almost none. Like we've literally got that one card. Is this Bar the Gate is the only one we have. But it is a counter spell. It is a counter spell, so like it can counter inscribe 1, counter gain a life, counter everyone loses a life, because we're not going to be advancing past the first stage of a dungeon literally ever. Well, just because like I guess if we include kick in the door as well, then we might get to stage 2, but like we just didn't draft cards that synergize with dungeon stuff. It's literally kick in the door, that counter spell, and the secret door. That's it. Right, but we don't want to put all 3 of those in. Yeah, I think we want this. And sure, that's a good big creature. We've got a couple. We've got him. We've also got the dragon. We've got this guy. He's like on the cusp of big boyism. So we got room for one more card. So what's this looking like? It can be whatever we want it to be, really. This barbarian guy. Yeah, he's way too expensive for what he does, but in draft that might come in clutch, especially because he's got flying. I don't think we can include this. Yeah, the Barbarian is what I was thinking, because it's good tech. He's a 3-mana 2/2, so it puts a creature out. And worst case, we just can ramp with him. Or you can use it as tech to destroy an artifact if someone plays something like really problematic. So I think that's what we should put in the deck. Alright, sick. We gotta change up our sleeve. We can use this cool dragon sleeve. What, this one? This? Oh, this is the lamest one. We got the Xanathar too. Or Lulf. Just fucking webbing up a dude. Sure. Me too. Alright. We got time for like one game before I have to go, then you can take over. Well, we started late. I mean, you can take over and play if you want. I'll get like you can log into my account even if you want to. Why? I don't care. Yeah, this is fine. You can keep the look. See, this is the little Xanathar pet. Look at him. You have to. He's like 10,000 gold, I think. All right, we have to discard a card. Yeah, let's discard this. No. They do if they meet a condition. Yeah, if he spends mana from a treasure to do it, then he gets to, but otherwise he does not. Victory Royale. I don't know what that is. I don't know that song. Maybe. So let's put out the Hobgoblin Captain. Because then we can start swinging with his ass. So something they added too, which is cool, is they included flavor text on all of the land cards. And all of the lands are inspired by like things from D&D modules. It's very cool. Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the stuff that's referenced in this set are things from before Wizards owned D&D. Like, it's all AD&D and second edition shit. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on it. Okay, sure. Alright, we're gonna attack here. He won't block. And if he does, then whatever. I don't care. He's too scared to block. Because this only has potential to get bigger. Sure. And he also has equipment that he can put on it, but he can't do that now because it's dead, so. Enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards, and then discard 2. Yeah, let's do that. We're definitely going to discard one of these islands. And probably bar the gate, honestly. We're going to be able to play him pretty soon, though. Sure. No, we're getting rid of this. I'll explain to you why. Because next turn we're going to be on 4 mana and we're going to play this guy. The turn after that we're going to be on 5 mana and then we can play him. We won't get to use the counter spell next turn because we'll have used all our mana to play this anyway. So the only way we play that before this is if we spend our next turn doing nothing, which might be a complete waste because then he might not play anything, meaning that we wasted our turn doing nothing for no reason, right? Meaning that that spell isn't going to get played for at least 4 more turns. And if he does play a creature spell, we have this, and it's very unlikely he'll play something that we can't kill with 5 direct damage. That's my rationale for getting rid of that card here. Yeah. Yeah, this is Fireball for 5 mana. You get it at level 5. You know it, baby. Alright, boom. Get out there. Why did I put it on the left? That's so weird. Oh, is it because we have this over here? It like did an off-send it. Shoot him with a laser. Oh, that's fun. He did like a little wave. Shoot him. Gain a life and draw a card. Whatever, I'm not scared of that. Now, hopefully we draw a land here. If we don't hit a land, then that's kind of a bummer. How did you know? Okay, so that's obviously a trap. Well, that's a bummer, but yeah, we can level up now at least. So let's do that. And let's swing. Hopefully he blocks this and he does have a trap, and then we can use critical hit to kill it. Do you have a buff? Do you have a buff? You have to click resolve. Why didn't it? Oh, because it fucking used my red mana to play that. Cool, we lose. The fucking auto tap. I hate it. I hate it so much. Granted, we wouldn't have been able to do that anyway, but yeah, we're done. We lose. Unless this guy is a complete... It's definitely true. Unless this guy is kind of a big idiot. But, like, there's no way we can keep up with this. That's so fucking lucky. What does this do? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, that spell deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of instant or sorcery spells you've cast this turn. Trash. Creature. No, I think we just put him out. If this game isn't over in 4 minutes, I'm just gonna concede and leave because I have to go. Yeah. Unless Wally messed up the time zone, in which case I might have another hour. What's happening? Oh, yeah. There's nothing we can really do about that. He's got a death touch. And like, not even close to worth it. No. That only affects spells and if you target it with something. Oh my god, this guy's being so slow. I'm gonna just leave. Because we're gonna lose anyway. But I have to go. Like, I'm supposed to be meeting in 2 minutes. I didn't think this fucking Bronze League game was gonna take an hour. Okay. We might be able to keep ourselves alive with this if we get lucky on the dice roll. Just because we can throw up some blockers. Yeah, and we rolled a 5. Very cool. Yep. It doesn't do anything anymore. It just gave this dude flying. No. We have to, or we're gonna fucking die. Why wouldn't I do it with them? I mean, sure, but that doesn't kill it. Not that it matters, because he had that anyway. This would have been nice, like, a while ago. I mean, that's the game. If we attack with the Frost Giant, we lose the game. Because we don't have enough to block with on the swing back, right? Like, if we attack with that and he just doesn't block, he has 27 life. Next turn he swings with everything, we can block the 2/2. That's 2, 4, 7 damage. So we just die. I promise you he won't. But we can do it. I mean, we're going to lose anyway, and I have to go. But I'll see. He won't block this. If he does, he's actually stupid. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything we can do to survive now. It doesn't matter. We can do this. Kill him. That's all we can do. And if he swings up with everything, we block the 2/1 with our 1/1. But we still go down to 2, which isn't a great place to fucking be. Anyway, you can take over if you want. I have to go now, so I'm outie. Peace.
I just realized you guys couldn't hear me that whole time. That's so funny. Hello. Everybody hang tight. We'll be right back. Just in case you guys didn't know, Dead by Daylight is free all weekend. If you've been looking into it and haven't been able to afford it, it's free all weekend. Okay, be right back. 1 second. You want your door shut, babe?
Yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'll be right back.
Happy birthday, whoever's birthday it is.
Yeah, if my My account should all be logged in.
It's updating right now. I'll probably do it on my account. Actually, 50 is my grandma's favorite age. Look. Hi everyone, I'm back. It is me. I'm going to play Magic, not as well as Josiah. Mostly because he's been playing Magic for many moons. And I have not. I know a little about Magic. I don't know a lot, but I know a little. I'm going to go ahead and try to get my cam working here for you guys so that you can watch me smoke weed and play video games. You know, the money sucks, but the job is great. Anyway, how's it going here? Magic Arena. And we're going to do a new draft because that was Josiah's account and we're going to play on my account now. Josiah was very sweet and said that we could play on his, but I don't want to... I think that he made a pretty beautiful deck there, and I wouldn't want to fuck up that draft for him. I can at least... You guys can... Oops. Here we go. You guys can, like... Oh, it didn't work. Oh, no. I was gonna say, you guys can at least look at me, my big, dumb, dirty, ugly face, for a second here while I get stuff set up. Give me uno momento. What? This is what we want. Can you guys see me? You can. Our colors are all messed up. Our colors are all messed up. I look like a heroin addict. I'm so sorry. Give me one moment here. You know what? We're gonna not care. Today's a not care day. Today's a not care day. Hi, everyone. Okay, let's... I think that we're in. So, live scene. Please. Please just capture the game. Cauldron Familiar, Escape to the Wilds, Fires of Invention, Lucky Clover, and Oko, Thief of Crowns have been banned for a long time, haven't they? Why? Video game. Oh, you know what? Give me a second, boys. I'm so sorry.
You did it! I'm so proud of you.
Really?
I'll be around if you want to practice a new deck. But from now on, you'll have to battle other players to earn rewards. I always thought you were amazing. But now, the whole multiverse will know. Bye. You know where to find me.
So sorry, everybody. Hello, Macaroni. Hello, Darkness. Hello. Sick. I don't know why it's not capturing. I do not know why it is not capturing. Even when I select the specific game, it will not capture. What the fuck, man? Let's exit the game and relaunch and see what happens. We might just have to do some Civ tonight. I'm sorry I'm too stupid to do my job. We're in, boys. We're in. Alright, we don't have a lot of gems. I didn't pre-order like he did. I don't know hardly anything about this set. I just didn't care about it. These are sick. Holy shit, I love these. Okay, sorry. Guys. I'm so fucking tempted to buy this Beholder bundle. I only budgeted to buy gems, though, is the thing. What are the stickers? Where do the stickers go? How do you use the stickers in this shit? Can anybody tell me? God, I kind of want, like, all of this stuff. Like, all of it. Like, I especially very want this. Insane. No, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We just did a bunch of pack openings and stuff. Let's play... Oops.
You have 2 ranks. One for constructed, and one for
Why are
limited.
you doing this stuff right now? Hold on. Let me look at this. Yeah, that's fine. I haven't played in a while. Well, we want to do this. So, here's what's gonna happen. No. If this if this came with the Beholder pet, then absolutely. Can you win the
Looks like
Beholder
someone
pet?
wants a scuffle, Groke.
We'll just claim. And then can I like excuse me? No? Oh, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Stop me if you see the Beholder, guys. I'm serious. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. So now, we do this. I have to... So sorry. We're gonna do some of this here real quick. I have my purse here, thankfully. Oh, shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Sean, how are you? It's good to see you. Alright, here we go. Please don't fuck me on this. I was gonna say, if I see macaroni and cheese right now, I'm going to fucking scream. Okay, so now we can go home. Oh, wait. We're doing it. As much as that is very, very tempting, I definitely don't have the dollars for it. Okay. Don't spend anything else. We're gonna do a draft. Play. A sealed Forgotten Realms could be very fun. What's the difference between a premier draft and a traditional draft? Does anybody know? Still alive, so can't complain. Ironically, I see you playing this game days after I retired from it. A new set just came out, Sean. This is the hypest set in a long time. This set is really cool. I like it way more. Well, I didn't even really see Strixhaven. I definitely like it better than the like Viking one. That one was just so boring to me for some reason, which is crazy because I'm super into that shit. What was I gonna say? Well, oh yeah, what was the one before the Vikings? I retired from it because personally it got too easy for me. I used to play tournaments so I can build decks that are really hard to beat. Well, you will be invaluable to me. More of a chance for rare cards with traditional or with premier. Either way, let's just do a premier draft. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay, forgive me. I am not going to be as good at this as Josiah. He has been doing this for many, many years, and I have never been, like, seriously into Magic. I know more about it now. Like, I'll put it to you this way. I've learned more about Magic in the year of dating Josiah than I ever had up until that point. all put together, like, he knows a lot, and I've learned a lot just by watching him. So let's get into a draft here. We're gonna have to be quick about choosing our cards, which sucks because I don't read as fast as Josiah does, but we'll figure it out. All right. Oh no, is it gonna be milling stuff? Well, I do think that I want to be black-blue. But white was looking very, very fucking good too. Whatever, confirmed. We made a decision. When Skullport Merchant enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. That's sick. Sacrifice another creature or a treasure, draw a card. That's pretty dope. I definitely want that, actually. I love the Pixie Guide too, but I think we're gonna have to... Frost Giant is very good, as we saw. That's sick. My knowledge is at your disposal. All I need to know is what kind of deck you want and the cards at your disposal. We're drafting, so everything has to be kind of fast. I think we're gonna do Horde Robber because it's cheaper and this is draft. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I think we're gonna take the Chattering Skeletons. Shortcut Seeker, sick. Okay. Yeah. It's expensive, but it's gotta be done. I think that this is going to be coming around. I like this card, and I think it will also be coming around. I think we have to take the Rogue. Yes. Fantastic. Not sad. I'm jazzed on that. I'm not crazy about that, but we'll do it. I do not like Hired Hexblade.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, Sean McLean chat. I'm so sorry that they brought you here and you have to witness this. We're gonna take the Hired Hexblade. I fucking hate it. Actually, no, fuck that. We'll take Shocking Grasp. We'll take 2 of those. We have a lot of card draw. We're still only on pack 1? What? That's not true. Holy shit, we are. That's crazy. What's the holdup, gang? Cool, leather armor. Let's do it. All right, the deck of many things. Woo! We have to take this. It has to be done. I want everything here, though. It hurts to pass that. Well, we definitely have to take that. Yeah, we have to. Warlock classes. Insane. Insane. God, that's so good. It's so expensive for draft, though. Kind of love that. We got the Manticore, boys. Oh, another Manticore. This is a way into the dungeon. See you later, 20 Rose. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Amazing. This is kind of an expensive deck. That's awesome for us. I love the Mimic card. Oh, shit. many shocking grasps do I have? 2 already. Let's take this pit trap, fucking whatever. Never ever gonna be able to play that in draft. Oh, golly, that was a long time ago, Sean. I'm in Canada right now. Let's take Ray of Frost. Feign Death is amazing. Yeah, we're gonna do that. What? Okay. A second Horde Robber actually is probably better. We have a little bit of card draw already. I have 2 Manticores. I have 1 Manticore. Damn, dude. There's nothing here already that I can play. Jesus. Oh, another Shortcut Seeker is good. Another Clattering Skeletons is good. I don't think that this is a very good deck, you guys. I think that we did not look into any really good synergies here. Have you tried Repentance yet? Oh yeah, a bunch. We could try splashing white. I'm gonna take that in case we do have to, because white is what we have the most of with other stuff, right? I guess not really. We have kind of some red going on here too. I guess white is the one that we have the most of though. I love hearing him laugh from the other god. Being in love is the best. Shouts out to those of you that are married or in a relationship and you just love your partner so fucking much. I feel you. I feel you. Whatever. Makes me wish I would have taken some of the black-white cards that have crossed our path, but whatever. We'll do another one and do black-white next, maybe. I think red-white is going to be hella powerful this cycle. I forgot I had a fun water up here. Damn it. There's so many of these. Okay. After drafting your final card, common and uncommon cards that exceed the 4x collection limit increase your vault progress. Okay. Let's take out everything that isn't black, blue, or white and see where we're at. Okay. The deck of many things is ridiculous. Let's take out all the white now. I'm gonna take out the deck of many things. You only need to get rid of 8 more cards. That's not so bad, especially since, yeah, we have a couple that we like super don't even want. Where is it? Fucking hello? I thought we had like a crazy powerful black card that was like Gaze of the Beholder or something like that. I guess not. I thought I had 2 Manticores. Whoops. Okay, not crazy about this guy. Also, where's the Hexblade guy? Not super into him. I do have someone that I love, but I feel bad because I feel like I'm holding her back because of my surgery and the limitations it causes me to have. Well, definitely don't feel bad about that at all. Don't feel like that, because lifting you up is something that brings somebody who loves you joy, right? Am I going fucking crazy? There's like half of the shit that I thought I put in this deck is not in this deck, and it is driving me up the wall. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. I know you're right, but there's so much she could be doing. I don't want her to have regrets because of me. She won't. She's never gonna be like, oh man, I should have just left him. Like, that's never gonna happen. I don't know what else to get rid of. All my white is right here. I only had 4 white cards. There was a black, like, rogue guy that I'm certain was in here. I'm absolutely flabbergasted that he's not in here anymore. And I thought that I had to take like 2 or 3 of them. I'm just high. It's fine. Alright. So. What's happening here? I keep hearing my Twitch go off like somebody is pinging me. But it's just not, it's not happening. I saw you looking at 1, but you said the mana cost was too high. Maybe you didn't pick it. I could swear that I had to take a few, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. Cool. Wait. Yeah, 41. Fuck. Okay. I don't want to get rid of anything else. I don't want to do it. Oh, I have an extra Evolving Wilds. We're fine. We're fine. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be okay. Teddy Graham. Now I want to snack. Fucking hello. Alright. Cool. Bye. Fuck, man. This might actually go okay. It felt like a really shitty, terrible start. I was like already resigned. Well, first, let's do this. And then let's do this. And then we'll equip that. Okay. Let me know if this is like too loud or anything too, guys. So sorry if it isn't. Attack. Let's go. That was a fucking sick turn, by the way. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put them in your hand, and shuffle. Okay. Happy for you. That's a very valuable card. I love how much ramp green always has. You meet in a tavern. Form a party. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards from among them. And put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Start a brawl. Oh, okay. Alright, sure. Alright. You know what? That's fine. We have to leave that guy for a hot minute. I actually kind of like this deck, I think. Because we didn't get rid of any of our, Ooh. Okay. You know what? I love this. So, next. Yeah. Really? Okay. This is going so well. Hi, Will. How are you? Are you still working? Well, if you feel like hanging out and discussing Magic with me while I stream and play Magic and smoke pot, you're invited. Let me know if you're feeling up to it. Hello? Ooh, who are you? Okay. Target creature blocks this turn is able. Okay, sick. Sure. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature dies this turn, you may pay 2 life if you do draw a card. Sure. I'm here for this. Okay. Sure, LOL, where at? You pick, I'll find you in between turns here. Or maybe at the end of the game. Oh no, I thought that it was a tapped creature with the Manticore. Son of a bitch. Okay, we want to conjure most of these people at the end of our turn anyway. You're up. Alright, next. Let's definitely attack with you. Let's definitely attack with you. Yes. I don't want to do this. Do it. Block it. Do it. Do it. Excuse me? Oh, I can't tap him. I'm the worst. Alright, well. And that's fine. Oh no. He's so big. All right. We will attack with you. We will attack with you. And we will attack. Well, no, we will not attack with you. Let's do this guy. No, this guy. No, this guy. Actually, yeah. I'm too high to think about a lot of things at one time. Oh, magic is not a good one to smoke pot for. It's not. It's not. Civ is much better suited. That is a sick card. That is sick. You fucker. One, two, three, four. Yeah. I don't have enough for both, so end turn. This is fine. Resolve. That is not what I thought! That is not what I thought! No! Fuck. I thought it did it at the end. I thought that it counted down and did it at the end. I must have just misunderstood. I think we're gonna die. I think I should just resign. I played this really, really badly. Is this the big turn? It's not? Teddy Graham, is it? It is. It is the big turn. Alright. Yeah, I die. I die, no matter what. This sucks. Wait. Oh, he's the only one that has flash. Such a bummer, man. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Good game. You're not wrong. Let it go. Let it go. That's fine. That's okay. Just take it like champ. Absolutely. Hit me in the face. Do it. I fucked up a couple of times there. There was a time I didn't realize that the mana core had flash. There was a time that I could have brought it in and killed a big guy of his. And that probably would have turned the tides of the game. Maybe drastically, maybe not. That sphere did, Rick. Yeah. That sphere was crazy. I think there was a way in my deck that I could have handled that, but I didn't have access to it. A thing where I could have made him sacrifice an artifact. But whatever. Maybe sacrificing it was the, like, proc condition. But I have to pee really bad, and I want to get Will in here to hang out. So everybody hang tight. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hi, Will.
Hello. Have a good pee.
Okay, thank you. I was going to see if you wouldn't mind entertaining chat
problem.
while I was pissing. Okay, BRB.
Yeah. I didn't start entertaining you at all, chat. I'm sorry. I'm out of practice, apparently. But I hope you're all doing well. And I hope, Doxy's treating you well. Knock twice if you need to be rescued.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
How are you doing?
I'm good. I just bought a new pair of shoes. So, the best
yeah.
a man can be, right?
Shoes are fucking A+.
Yeah.
Business.
100% agree. Absolutely. And I sent my Monday D&D group their options for next campaigns because they just finished one up this past Monday.
Okay.
So that's very exciting. Because that's my group that I do like really short campaigns with. So they just finished a 7-session monster hunt.
Did you not hear me? I went, hey, Luke's. And then went, hey, babe.
No, I'm talking to Will. Will is here with me.
Hello.
Is he trying to help you win?
I just invited him to come chat while I play.
Sick.
Hi, Josiah.
I know that I'm almost done. we're done recording.
Okay.
We're just chatting and working on some stuff.
Okay. Feel free to join us in DDC after if you want to. If not, that's okay
Is the Zoom
too.
call still up?
No.
Okay, well, I will join you. Sure. How's this going?
I have to start paying attention to it like right now. So
Yeah, I would keep that. It's risky.
keep it.
Maybe not. I don't know.
If you say keep it, I'm keeping it.
It's risky, but you
I'm
have
keeping
a,
it.
You have a lot of cheap shit you can play, so I would keep that.
I keeped it.
You idiot. Alright, good luck. I forgot you had that fat little stubby cat.
Yeah. I love him. Well, I guess we're warlocks. Bye. I'm in Canada now.
Yes.
Not permanently. I'm actually going back to Iowa on Tuesday.
Oh, fuck that shit, man. You should be here permanently.
I will
It's-
be here permanently sooner rather
When-
than later.
Do you know when yet?
No. There is no, like, knowing
Yeah.
until you know with the government.
Yeah.
You are aware of this.
I'm aware of the government of Canada and how they operate. Yes. I'm only on the provincial level, but even still, yeah, same same deal.
How's the heat wave up there? We haven't had a heat wave, really. There was one a hot minute ago. No pun intended.
We had one. We had one real bad.
Yeah, I heard that it was nuts over there.
It was 42 degrees Celsius in Victoria. It has never gotten above, I think, 35 here before. And it was consistently above 35 for like 5 days, which is just awful. Wouldn't
Yeah.
recommend it.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. I'm only using Celsius now, by the way, with you, so that you can get used to it when you move up here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
I'm
That's-
pretty good on kilometers per hour versus miles
Yeah.
per hour.
That's good. That's an important one. I would say that one is more important to get right away, as opposed to, Celsius versus Fahrenheit, which you can get away with one way or the other, right? But driving, you kind of gotta know how fast you're going. To be honest with you, I don't understand what's happening in your game, but so far so good.
Are you not into Magic?
I played Magic when I was in high school, so
Okay.
like years and years ago now, and I played a green deck, I think. That sounds right. Green and something else, and I don't remember what other color it was. And beyond that, my experience with Magic is minimal. I got my ass beat around like 15 times by people who had been playing for like 12 years by the time they hit high school, and then I was like, you know what, I'm good. Don't need that. Because they really don't foster new players very well. At least that group didn't.
I'm doing this so stupidly. No, cancel. Okay, here's what's gonna happen next. All of that.
So, like, I understand the basic principles of Magic in terms of, defense and attack, and do what the card says, basically. And I understand that you are essentially, you're playing a black and blue deck. Yes. Which I understand to some extent what that means, but not a whole lot. I didn't know there were classes, so that's new.
Classes are new to this set that just came
Oh,
out
okay.
today.
Well, I don't feel bad about not knowing about that then.
Oh, hi Anton. How are you? You can come in and talk about Magic too if you want. You're invited. Oh my god. so risky. Fuck.
That is the top end of bad things happening there.
Yeah, I was hoping to get an extra attack. Oh, that wouldn't have saved me anyway. That was just stupid. I'm about to go into a game of Tarkov with a group, so I'm just watching for now. Okay, that's fair.
That's very reasonable, honestly.
Oh, we just got fucked, boys.
You just lost your class, huh?
Yeah. I'm not pleased.
No, I imagine that you shouldn't be with that. That seems like it's important. So how have you liked being up here so far?
It feels like home.
Good.
I
glad to hear
love
that.
it here.
That is honestly fantastic to hear. I'm thrilled to hear that. I mean, it is going to be much easier for you to visit out this way in the future too when you're up here more permanently.
Yeah, it will be.
And I will have lots of space. So
Sick.
I'm just saying.
Are you? Did you move?
You need to come visit. I'm moving in 2.5 weeks. So I'm in a bachelor suite right now, and I'm moving to a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom house that I will have to myself.
That's insane. Yeah, that's huge.
Yes. So lots of space. So please come visit because I will be very lonely. So is this dude basically just building strong attack to try and deal with you because you're not able to put out a lot of creatures with this deck? Is that kind of the idea?
Hold on one second. I'm gonna have you ask
Sure.
that question again shortly.
Sure. Yes. Ignore the motorcycle outside.
I will. This is what we've been waiting for, though, William. This is what we've been waiting for.
I'm excited.
Nobody's blocking! Fuck! He's not blocking with the wall.
Why is he... Why not?
Oh, he is blocking with the wall. I'm just high.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all right then.
That was a sexy, sexy turn. I'm so happy about it.
It looked like things went really well there. I saw the numbers go in the directions that are good, so that seems very positive.
It sucks a little bit that that just happened, but I am also fine with it. No
Yeah, I
blocking.
mean, it seemed like, you know, that seems like something that is not good, but also is not actually that terrible. Like, it's obviously going to cost you to replay them, right? But, like, you also don't have to right now. So.
But I'm done,
Oh, yeah, well, fair. Yeah.
now I'm pretty much just back where I was. Like, it set me back a turn. He's just
Sure,
buying
yeah.
time, I think. Okay, go ahead and ask the question you asked before. I'm the worst. I'm so sorry.
No, it's hard to focus on complicated things and then also have a complicated question asked of you.
Yeah.
What I was asking is, because you're not able to put out like a whole lot of attack or a whole lot of defense, is he basically just trying to build up like a really strong attack in order to bypass your defenses as they stand presently
I
because
don't
they
really
can build
see
faster,
the
or what's
theme
going on?
of his deck
Okay.
yet. My
Yeah,
deck
that's kinda what I
certainly
want.
doesn't have much of a theme either, to be fair, because
Okay.
we drafted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense because I'm like, oh man, like it doesn't seem like their deck is really fitting together in a way that makes any cohesive sense.
Right.
And like yours kind of like, I mean, from what I can tell, it does more so than theirs, but I I might be completely wrong about that because I have no idea. But
He has something he can do.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know. Seems like that's going to be pretty common, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it could be absolute nonsense as well. Like, by that I mean, like, it could have something, but it could be trash.
I did get baby speared, Sean. You're not wrong. Okay, who are you? You have Vigi. That's a good card.
It sounds like it's really good, yeah. I don't really know what any of those things mean, but it seems good. I should probably get into Magic, eh?
It's really good.
It seems like it's something that I would actually really enjoy now, and having been burned in high school by people who just weren't really interested in actually helping out a new player. I've kind of put it off for a really long time, but it seems like it's up my alley, and with how much I like D&D, it's pretty much like it's the same kind of stuff.
The set that just came out is D&D themed. It's all historical D&D stuff that just got added.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because like where you are right now seems like Horde of the Dragon Queen for a map. If we're talking about like D&D stuff, possibly. Like getting into like Tomb of Annihilation or Lost Mines of Phandelver.
There's so much stuff that I know nothing about.
That's very fair.
Yawning Portal is one of the dungeons.
Oh, neat. Yeah, Tales from the Yawning Portal. That old shtick. Apparently that's a... Hold on. There's like a bunch of stuff around the Yawning Portal. Like that's like vintage D&D stuff. But that's just from my little bit of research into D&D because I really like it. I've been enjoying it. Can't complain. I do miss playing with you, though. I will say that.
Yeah, we're not in any games together right now, hey?
No, and that sucks. And that should change, definitely, ideally.
I'll let you know when we have an opening up for something on the show.
Yeah. I'm, relatively busy, but I would make time.
Yeah, I imagine that we can probably sort something at some point.
We can figure it out,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Fuck.
The only days that I'm like guaranteed not free are Sunday evenings.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah,
that's when I run. D&D,
Sundays are
but-
my day off anyway. I refuse
Perfect.
to do work on Sundays unless it's an absolute emergency. Otherwise, I'll feel guilty taking time off.
Good. I am glad that you make sure to take that day. That is good.
Oh fuck! And turn. You know what? Weird. We'll do this.
Oof.
He didn't do it. He didn't sacrifice.
Wasn't there an enchantment that got sacrificed? Or did they not have one?
It was an enchantment, not an artifact. I am playing so poorly.
I mean, I don't know what's happening, so I would be doing a lot worse than you, I think. But I mean, like, you seem like you're in a good position. Like, just looking at the board, kind of, you know, raw in the same way that I can look at a chessboard, I guess.
You know what? No. Either kill it or take 6 damage.
Yeah. Seems reasonable. So they've either got a, like, oh yeah, okay, that is maybe what they could do, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what they were holding on to before.
Now they have a fucking card full of hands. A card full of hands. A handful of cards.
I mean, a card full of hands sounds like a really good card name, to
Also
be honest
my
with
band
you.
name.
That's a great band name. I love it. I mean,
I'm just top decking now. This is the worst.
I don't know. I don't know what. Like, what else can you do, though, right?
You fucking do that, you stupid piece of shit! There's no reason for me to do that. There was no reason for me to attack with that. Was that Beholder your only heavy hitter? No. I have more in the deck. I can't remember what, but I do have other heavy hitters. I just need to draw them. I have plenty of mana. I would love to get my Beams tools out now.
That would be good. I mean, it seems like just like
Cool.
well, I mean, it seems like you have a lot of potential good stuff in your deck. That was probably not what you were looking for, though, I'm assuming, given that that's more mana.
I'm so fucked.
Oh, hey, it's a blue dragon. Oh no.
Very
seems-
cool. Very,
seems what I would
very
say.
Cool.
I would call that bad. I don't know. This seems like very not good for you.
I'm not psyched. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I mean that's pretty reasonable. I mean they have got like a lot of damage on the table. Oh boy.
He did stupid though, so I feel good about that.
Yeah. That was really choice.
I keep only drawing mana, so that's excellent.
I mean, what more could you ask for in life, right? Just all of the mana and never anything to do with it. I mean, but just think about it this way. It's like when you haven't had sex in like 6 months and the build up is real. When you finally do, it's pretty great,
You're not wrong.
right? So you're just building up, that's all.
Unless I die.
Right, yeah. I mean, that is always the option there, too. If you don't have sex, you die at the end of it. This is what happens. So, I mean... Oh, good. You're really pulling all those heavy hitter cards out now, huh?
Yup.
I mean, I guess that one kind of works into the sex metaphor, too, but that's when you're trying to escape a not so good encounter, I think. really just like...
Shit. I didn't realize that was the thing. Shit.
Huh.
Can you read it? Can you see what's happening?
Yeah, so when it attacks alone, it
You
can't
know
be blocked, and then
what?
when it deals damage to the player, it can go into the dungeon.
Here's the thing I will do.
Ooh,
There. Now you can
the screen
watch.
share.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no.
Mm.
My Discord was just up on stream. I hope nothing bad was up. My turn.
That seems good.
Yes.
Oh,
Can I play this? Can I play this on my clattering skeletons? Can I target a creature that hasn't been played?
I don't... I would
Fuck, I wish
assume
Josiah was here.
that... Yeah, I would assume that you can't, but...
Does anybody in chat know? Can I play this on my clattering skeletons? Sick.
Oh, I mean, you seem to be able to,
It's
right?
not. It's not letting me.
Oh, okay. So no. That's very lame.
I'm upset.
So I think this dude's deck is be a dick. I think that's the theme of his deck.
That's everybody's really.
Oh, that's fair. Man, this stream was too loud. Let's turn it down.
Sorry.
No. I for some reason had it at 160% volume.
Okay.
just ungodly amounts. Hmm.
I should do that.
Hey, what do you do about that? Like, this is...
I'm just.
What do you
dead.
do when a dragon fucking is wielding a mace? Like a +2 mace. Like, that's just... If you think about that in D&D terms, like, that's just disgusting.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah. Oh, look, just what you needed. The perfect
I bought
card.
myself a turn, maybe.
Maybe? Maybe.
Yeah, I think I'm spit roasted again too. I should have won earlier. I'm so sad.
I mean, people keep saying spit roasted like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, no slut shaming.
No slut shame. Everyone's just here for a good time, all right?
What? Where's all my card draw? I have card draw in this deck.
You know, it's taking the day off.
Apparently.
Yeah. So it really just doesn't want to, you know, just doesn't want to show up today. You know, some days you just need a sick day. That's all.
Oh, what a bummer. Okay, well, let's take a look at the deck. And Will, you can ask questions and I'll try to answer
Sure.
them.
Sounds good.
I'll do what I can anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
2
sure.
losses, 0 wins.
Oh boy.
Deep fried is good. Alright, so these are cards that we can shuffle in if we want to. We want to stay within our blue and black colors here. But if we wanted to splash white, we have enough to justify that.
Okay.
We have 5 white cards here. However,
So, okay. So what did you feel like you were missing in that last match?
golly, I don't even know.
Okay. Because I would say like
Like,
the
I think
biggest
that he
thing
just
that I
had the
noticed-
right counters for my deck because that flying.
Sure. Yeah. I think that was part of the problem. I think the other part of the problem was that they had a lot more cards at all times than you in their hand. They had a lot more ability to be versatile at the various points.
Yeah, that's just because I didn't draw. None of my card draw came
Yeah.
up. I noticed a
And,
lot
like-
of your cards generated treasures for you. Maybe make that your theme. Yeah, I agree.
That's reasonable. That's completely reasonable. That's a venture into the dungeon.
It is. We'll put it back in.
Oh, the deck of many things. That's terrifying.
Maybe I should put it in there.
That's
It's such bullshit, though.
I mean, it's, you know, it's
good.
in D&D.
though.
It's a
You know
nightmare.
what? I'll
but
take it. We'll take it.
why not, right?
Let's
Throw in a bit of random.
take this guy out. He's
he-
just like a good sized guy.
Yeah,
He's a 2/3
Yeah.
for a 3, which is nice.
yeah. So I mean, you got 2 of the clattering skeletons. Those guys seemed pretty decent.
Thieves
If
tools
they
is
didn't
so
get
good.
countered.
I wish I
Thieves
had
tools
taken
seems
more
great.
Thieves tools.
Horde robbers. What do horde robbers do?
Horde robbers are amazing. Whenever they hit the player and do damage,
Oh yeah,
they create
treasure token.
treasure. They're amazing.
Yeah, gotcha.
Them with the thieves tools is so good.
Mhm.
Because
And
the
then the
thieves tools
Lightfoot
makes it
rogue-
so that they cannot be blocked by their creatures.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
What does the Lightfoot rogue do?
It's so good.
That sounds phenomenal. What does Death Touch mean? Because that
Death
sounds
touch
badass.
means that if I hit a card, any card, it will die.
That's very good. Okay.
Do you have any cards that let you search for specific creatures so you can get the treasure creator creatures out faster? I don't think so. Let's look at this. We have 10 non-creatures. 3 enchantments, 3 auras, 1 class, 2 equipment. You know what? I think we're just gonna play this one out and do a new draft. I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll do one more draft
Okay.
and then we'll call the stream.
Very fair.
I'm shaky right now. Oh my gosh, so much mana.
That is a lot of mana. Holy shit.
Well, we're just gonna keep this.
I mean, okay, is there a limit on how much mana you can play
No.
per turn?
Oh, per turn? Yeah, you can only play 1 per turn.
Only play 1 per turn. That makes sense. But there's no upper limit.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Cool. Oh god, so much mana. So, this deck that you're playing against appears to have red, blue, and white cards so far?
I've
Or am I
only
missing?
seen red blue.
Red, blue? Okay. I thought the Evolving Wilds card was a
It's
white card.
colorless.
Oh, colorless. Well, that's the same thing, basically. Just vastly different in function and form. Damn it. Thought I was getting the hang of it, too. Okay, there's colorless. That makes sense, but a little confusing. What?
Alright, that's fine.
I just don't know what happened.
So they were able to play this creature on my turn because it has flash.
Okay, that makes sense.
It has Cone of Cold, so when it enters the battlefield, you choose a creature an opponent controls and roll a d20. He rolled something between 1 and 9, so they tapped this creature because it's the one that they targeted, so
Okay.
that I can't make this person block.
Gotcha.
Or unblockable, essentially.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do
Okay.
no attacks, which is the defensive thing to do. But this is really playing out in our favor. I wonder if it untaps? Yeah, it does untap. The 2/1 here. They're trying to trap me. For sure.
So, if I remember correctly from all those years ago, red is basically do as much damage with creatures as possible. Is that still the... I think that's still the case. Okay.
It's typically, yeah, you're like very aggro class. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah, super, lots of direct damage and stuff.
Okay. That feels like it could be problematic for your deck. Like, if you don't get your card draw, I think that could be pretty problematic.
I don't like that. Okay.
Hey, good job. You did it.
That worked out for us, I guess.
I guess they decided they didn't get the cards that they needed to get quickly enough, and we're going to therefore lose.
We got our perfect setup in the beginning, too.
Yeah, it looked like things were going really, really well
Yeah.
for you there. So, not that I really understand too much about what's going on still, but like getting it slowly, I think.
Josiah will be a better person to have in the call for... Oh my gosh, really?
That is a lot of clattering skeletons that you cannot play this early, right?
Right. I have to mold this.
Yeah.
Feels bad, though.
That seems
Shit.
better.
Kind of.
I mean, it's like at least 50% better. Right? Because, like, I mean... You've at least got some mana to play, right?
Yeah.
And at least a couple of those things were things that you were looking for early anyways beforehand. So,
Fuck's sake, man.
okay, so we see red and green. I know what green does.
Interesting. Yeah, green is a big boy creature.
Yeah. That's why I liked them. That's why I picked them when I was in high school, because I'm like, I'm big. I get along with this. This idea jives with my worldview.
Oh my god, I did it backwards. Fuck, I meant to do the rogue first.
Ah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, they are just stacking up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
A win's a win. Yeah, I'll take it.
Absolutely.
I'm not pleased about that at all. No creatures. No spells.
Yep.
No creatures, no spells. I said no. You fucker.
That seems like a scaling motherfucker. Is that a scaling motherfucker?
Let's see.
No?
No.
Just okay. Just a treasure boy.
Okay.
So this
5
enter
mana
the
big
dungeon
things
stuff.
could be coming soon, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Do I have to click this?
No, I don't think so. They're probably just
They were
choosing.
choosing, yeah? They were choosing
Yeah.
which dungeon?
Yeah, okay. So, like, the enter the dungeon stuff, basically, you can, like, get more benefits the more times you go to a single dungeon. Is that kind of the idea?
You get benefits for moving through the dungeon.
Gotcha. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh, good. Mana.
I do like that.
Yeah.
I should have attacked with my T5 also.
Would they have? Oh yeah, I guess they would have been able to block it with the Barndoor, right? Because he can't die. Yeah, that makes sense. But then you also wouldn't have had the 2/5 for defense, right? That's how that works.
I did not hear you at all. I'm so sorry. What?
That is okay. I said then you also wouldn't have had the 2/5 for defense, though. Correct?
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, draw.
Yeah, I do like that. I'm not gonna lie to ya.
That's, yeah. Probably doesn't necessarily help you this turn, but it could. Oh, very nice. But it seems like it's going to be really helpful. So that's awesome.
I actually am all about that flattering skeleton.
Yeah, that's really nice. And you're taking the rando. Ooh, that seems positive.
All right, so. I feel good about this.
Are you
Hi. Hello?
Hit.
I can
What is
barely hear
happening?
you guys. I'm gonna have to turn down the game level in just a second.
Yeah, it's very loud.
Okay, that wasn't. I have the stream volume at like 44% in Discord, and that's been helping me. But
Yeah, that's what I just did. I just turned it down. Like, way down. How we doing? Are we winning big time?
I'm winning this game, it feels like.
It looks that way.
so, last game, Doxy won as well with an absolutely hands-down victory, no question.
Hell yeah. Did your opponent DC or something?
Maybe.
they did.
Is that
It
actually-
was really early on, and they conceded.
It was like turn 3 and they forfeit.
Hilarious.
Yeah, so decisive victory. Absolutely
Yeah.
decisive victory.
Absolutely. That's funny.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. But this one seems to be going really well too. It's a bit danger zone, I think, but I think that's just good.
Okay. Let's just do it.
They're a red-green deck, so
You have something
as-
you can do, don't you? You fuckface.
gross.
You fuckface.
Wow, gross.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Hate to see it.
we have to get big boys out now.
What does that shortcut secret do? Whenever he deals combat damage, you venture. Okay, that's cool. And what does the other guy do? Herald of Hadar. That's pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
That's real sick. Okay. Neat.
And then this is the thing that gives me advantage.
Yeah.
And
Cool,
the
yeah.
only thing I can attack with right now, really... Actually, no, I can attack with everything.
You can. I was just about to say, I would swing out with all the boys. He doesn't have any good blocks there. He's only got 1 mana open. I guess he could double block this, but he won't.
Because he's a...
Ooh.
I have to do the Goblin Lair because I want the +1/+1.
And you get a special boy now.
Best boy, Boblin has joined the team.
Like in Belvedere. Oh, that looks like a great target for a precipitous drop. Have you completed a dungeon already or no?
No.
Okay. You've got what, 2 more things to get through before you complete the dungeon?
Mm-hmm.
which if he attacks and you block with your skeleton, you can move ahead 1, and then Precipitous Drop on its own puts you forward 1 as well. But he didn't attack, so...
I feel like I should do this to the Troubadour.
That's not a terrible idea, because then it takes it off the battlefield. It does suck because like that's a really reliable way to deal with the 8-4. But if you do that, then you definitely want to put the counter probably on your Pixie, right? And then just start swinging in the air to like chip him down. I don't think that's a bad play at all. I would even go as far as to say it's a good play.
That sounds like a good plan.
What does that vampire spawn do?
Gives me 2 life and he loses 2 life, so I think
That's-
we're just gonna put him out.
Yeah, there's no reason not to play that. Because at this point, like, you just need to hold the line and chip him down. Because he has no way to deal with your flying dude. And, like, next turn you can just start rolling with the Herald of Hadar as well. So, like, you have another source to chip him down with.
Yeah.
What's the final stage of the dungeon you're on right now?
Draw a card.
Draw a card? That's sick.
Oh no!
That's annoying. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it does mean he has a way to contend with your flyer. Well, I would just fucking roll on your boy. Fucking call it a turn. Like, the thing is, he has to make a play here, otherwise you're just gonna whittle him down with the Herald and he'll be dead in 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah.
What does the Druid class do? Whenever you play a land, you gain a life. You can play an additional land in each of your turns. It becomes level 3, target land you control becomes a creature as case this creature's bound to. Okay, whatever. We don't care about that. You might as well, I guess. I mean, yeah. Wait. Honestly, I don't think I would put that out.
Just
How much does
roll?
it cost to... Yeah, how much does it cost to use the
6.
Herald? It's 6, right? That's more important than getting that guy out. So
Okay.
I would do that and drop that island. Yeah, and the fact that you're rolling with advantage right now means you're almost never gonna roll under a 10. There's only, what, like a... You have a 75% chance to hit over a 10.
Yeah.
So.
If only that math checked out for D&D though.
I know.
It never does. I mean, just ask Tesh. Poor guy.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever met someone who just like gets so fucked by the dice, and that's saying a lot because Doxy's had some pretty rough dice luck in the past, but like I don't think I've seen Tesh roll more than a 7.
Okay, so he's playing in 2 games for me right now.
That's
Or well,
so
one just finished. But he is playing in good. You
Yeah, I
deserve
was like,
that
you-
one. You deserve
I
that one.
felt like I deserved that one too.
Yeah, that was good. Tesh is playing in a game where he's playing an artificer who has 21 AC and like he is tanky. He is a beefy boy. I have knocked him unconscious 14 times so far in this campaign. And I feel so bad for him because it's not just his rolls that are bad. It is also my rolls when I'm a DM that are really good. And so I keep critting against him and I feel so bad about it.
Okay, babe.
But I mean, hey, that cuts both ways. That means you roll
It
high
does.
when you're rolling for treasure too, right?
It does, absolutely. And they are stacked.
Babe,
So
Yes.
come in and
Sorry.
refine the deck really fast.
yes, good call.
And I'm gonna
Come
go
in and
pee.
refine it?
Yeah.
Oh, you just don't even want to see what's happening? Okay, I'll come do that. Hold on, I can't hear anyone while I do this.
I also can't hear anybody because I'm gonna go pee. Hi, Bo. Thank you
I'm-
so
I'm
much
also-
for the thing. I appreciate the thing.
The thing, nice.
Hi.
All right, chat. I'm
What's up,
gonna
gamers?
go.
Doxy here.
Oh, can you hear me,
So low to the
Josiah?
ground. Yeah,
There, now I can hear.
Hello. I'm just gonna quickly run to the washroom as well.
All right,
so I will
what's
be
up,
back in
chat?
like a minute. It's all you, champ. You got this.
Well, let's do this. Let's take a gander. We have 17 games. Very good. What's this one? 16 10. Okay. Thank you. How are you today? How's chat doing? I was gone for like 2 hours because I had to record a podcast, but that's done now. Okay. So we're doing like black blue magic shenanigans. Is what I see. This is a very good card. Okay. So we need to cut 3 things? Oh, I don't want to cut anything on the higher end. This is a good card. You have a deck of many things? What the fuck does that do? Okay. That's fun. Yeah, some of these cards are wild. This is like maybe not the best card in the world to have in a draft deck, but I won't remove it. It's fun. This card literally won us the game last time. Manicore is great. Clattering Skeleton is pretty decent. I think this guy's overcosted for what he does, but he's not bad. This is a good card. This is just like a run-of-the-mill, juicy, mid-range minion. Thieves' Tools is awesome. This is a guy named Death Touch. +1 in Death Touch. +3 in First Strike and Death Touch. Okay, so this guy's fucking awesome.
I have returned. How goes the refinement?
I think I know what I'm gonna cut. I'm just looking at everything.
Cool.
I love it.
How have you been?
Not bad. Hi, it's been like a minute. How are you?
Been too long. Definitely has been too long. I'm moving in 2.5 weeks.
That's exciting. Well, I mean, that's potentially exciting. Are you happy
It
about
is.
that? Okay.
I'm moving back to the Vancouver area, so I'm really
That's-
happy about it actually.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
I was telling Doxy as well, I'm moving into a much larger space, a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom house that I'm going to have to myself.
That's
So-
sick.
Yes, so the two of you need to come visit
Absolutely.
when Doxy's back here permanently. I will have space, and you will be welcome, and I will make good food.
I'm
So-
very excited.
Yes.
I'm
So
always down for
uh,
an excuse to go out west.
it's always nice, just first of all having people come over, but also I don't know, I love being around Vancouver, and I like if you guys came out to Victoria, it would be great too. Don't get me wrong, I love Victoria, but there's a lot less to do.
Yeah. Definitely. But I mean, hey, it's still beautiful, but
Oh, it's gorgeous,
there's
and
a lot
like
of cool stuff to go see.
yes, and like if you guys were like, hey, we're gonna come out for like, you know, a week or whatever, then I'd probably be like, cool, one of those days we're gonna go over to Victoria and go to the Bug Museum.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I've been hyping up that bug museum for literally like 3 years now.
It's pretty amazing, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, Mallory is back. I'm gonna give you back your headset. I'm done doing this. This deck is guaranteed to win every game you play with it now.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I've
The Garen-
nothing except like
What do you want to do about
It's probably too late to order anywhere. We can just order pizza.
Okay.
What kind of pizza do you want?
Pepperoni and green olive.
Pepperoni and bullshit. Copy that.
Very thin crust, thinnest crust, unless stuffed crust.
The fattest crust I can find.
No.
I'm gonna ask them to take 2 pizza crusts and like stack them on top of each other using mayo as glue. Is that good?
I'm gonna vomit.
Save it for the pizza.
Oh my god. So what'd you cut and what'd you add?
Don't worry about it. Just play.
I want to know. Oh, see you
You'll be
later, Bo.
upset.
Sorry.
I didn't cut the deck of many things despite knowing that I should have, but that card is fine. I cut those 2 guys that are 2 mana 1/2s that when they deal damage you get a treasure token. I cut both of them.
Why?
And
That was like integral to my deck.
It shouldn't have been.
Okay.
And I cut the 3 mana 2/3 blue guy that when he does damage you hit the dungeon. Those cards are traps. They feel very good, but you have to deal damage with them.
They've
so it's
both
not that
been
they're
paying
bad.
off for me so much because I have things in here that make things unblockable.
Sure. That's why I said you'll be mad. Put him back in if you want. But keep in mind that you have to win this game in order to get another game after this because you're already at 2 losses. So no matter what, I win. Either you lose this game and then you can't put them back in, or you win this and then I'll say it's because I cut those cards.
Very cool, babe.
Diabolical.
I also changed our sleeve. That was holding us back. The sleeve you had on there was fine, but this clearly is a winning sleeve.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Speaking of sleeve, my tattoo.
Oh, is it? That's
Yeah.
sick. That's been like a...
It's been like a year. It's been like a year. Too long.
Real quick, babe, where do you want me to order from? Do you want me to order from Pizza Delic again, or should I order from somewhere else?
Somewhere that we haven't had yet.
Ooh.
Are you looking? What should I do?
I'm ordering pizza.
Are you asking for?
Yeah, I wanted more mana, so that.
Oh
was
yeah,
happening.
definitely put that under. If you have a hand that only has 2 mana, you definitely need to draw mana. What does you see a guard approach do? I don't know what any of these guys do. Target creature you control gains hexproof, tap target. Okay, that's not important. I was just curious.
I think I'm gonna Ray of Frost it.
Why though?
Because it's a 0/4. Okay, I won't.
Because it's funny.
You should. It is funny, but you should save that for something that you actually need to.
You're right.
Ray of Frost. Because that's just gonna tap down his 0/4 wall, which he can't attack with, and also can't block you with, because your dude has flying. So as hilarious as we all agree that is.
It's really funny.
Yeah. I don't think it's the optimal play.
Why didn't I get to draw?
You did get to draw.
Oh. Okay.
You guys are having pizza
Oh,
today.
I see.
It was his turn.
Yeah.
So
Yes, but I don't think you do anything.
yeah, no. I'm saying that like I know what I'm talking about, but I have no clue. I've never before committed anything to memory.
Your questions
So-
will be way more thoroughly answered by
Okay.
Josiah than me. He knows infinitely more about Dungeons
Will
and
it
Dragons
flood you
and
too much?
magic. No, it's fine.
Okay.
I need
All right.
to
So
turn the fucking sound down bad.
that's probably a great idea because I have turned the volume down for the stream down from 55% down to now 20%.
Yeah,
'cause
I had
was-
it nearly muted. That's
Yeah. But okay, so I have lots of questions because like I was saying this to Doxy before. I've played Magic like 10, 15 times in high school with a group of people who basically had no interest in fostering the learning of a new player. So I just got my ass handed to me a bunch, and I was like, you know what, I'm good.
You didn't understand why.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's, you know, I'm taking your word for this. You could be totally bullshitting me with how this works. So like, I don't know, but I just keep getting my ass beat, and I feel like you're just using this to stroke your ego. So I'm out. I'm gonna go do things that I'm good at. You know, like video games at the time, before my reaction time degraded. Yeah. So I know very little about Magic. But my understanding of it so far is basically it's
You want to put that out.
Hearthstone, but more complicated.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
The biggest difference between this and Hearthstone, also, babe, I would put that out. The biggest difference between this and Hearthstone, because you can block his 4 or 5 with it, he'll bounce off, right? The biggest difference between this and Hearthstone is that in Hearthstone, you can attack people's creatures with your creatures.
Right.
In this, the attacker doesn't make that choice. You just attack, and they choose whether to block or allow it to hit them in the face.
Right.
And also damage is not permanent. So like a creature's stats reset after you end your turn. Whereas in Hearthstone, like if
Right.
a 4/5 takes 2 damage, now it's a
It's
4
now a 4/3. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, that sucks, but like I'm glad he used it on a creature that is less integral to the plan right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seemed like it could have
So
gone worse.
now I'm gonna do this.
So keep in mind
Or
that
Ray
his
of
giant
Frost,
is
I mean.
ward. His giant has ward, so you're gonna have to pay an extra 3 mana to target it.
Oh, we don't have enough.
What I would do is, can you mouse over ward? Because that's a new ability. I don't remember if it only affects spells. Just mouse over the card. Yeah. Whenever a permanent with ward becomes the target of a spell or ability. Okay, that sucks. I would probably. Either you can put out Vampire Spawn and hope you get something, or you can hit Contact Other Plane and like almost guarantee you have something next turn, but you're gonna take a little bit of damage in the meantime.
Yeah, that seems like a better call. Draw 2 cards.
So you rolled low, but you still get 2 cards. Yeah, see, and then you can drop a
Sick.
mana right now.
Sick,
So that's
sick,
nice.
sick.
And then if he
That'd be-
tries to pull any shenanigans, you won't be able to use You See a Guard approach on his Frost Giant, but if he tries anything else, you can do it on something else. And then I would just bop him for 1, because you're probably not going to block with that
Yeah.
anyway. So you might as well just chip the damage in. He only has 1 card in hand, so if you can exhaust him right now, you basically guarantee that you win the game. Unless he does like a big card draw or something, but you have a tremendous card advantage. Ideally, we're going to probably use the Manticore to figure something out to kill that 4/5.
Yeah.
So you said exhaust him. That, I'm assuming, is the same terminology in terms of get his cards out of his hand so
Yes.
he's top decking only.
Pretty much, yeah. So like he's only got 2 cards in hand, and that's including the draw he just made. So he
Right.
doesn't have as many tools in his kit. So like even if he has an answer to a couple things that Doxy can do, he's gonna run out of answers eventually. I'm assuming he's gonna play something right now. Yeah, like see, he's tapping out to progress a dungeon by 1 level, which means that he's desperate.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, also, hey Oliver, welcome to chat. I'm also loving this set. I'm really enjoying a lot of the new mechanics. Some of them are a little parasitic, but that's not a problem. Hopefully, they support them in the future.
This is the
But-
hypest set in a long time. IMO.
It's definitely my favorite set that's come out since I started getting back into Magic, which was like almost exactly a year ago. Okay.
So,
Yawning Portal. Interesting.
out of curiosity, is this a good time, would you say, to get into digital Magic? I have no interest in getting into
Absolutely.
physical Magic because realistically, physical Magic is just way too expensive for me, and I have so many expensive hobbies already.
I think that this is probably the best time to get into digital Magic because there's a lot of promos you can take advantage of as a new player, and if you're willing to put in like $70, you'll basically get enough to play a couple decks that you really want and then some,
Baby.
and you'll have enough that you can start doing your quests and stuff. And this game does throw a fair amount of cards and money at you.
Babe.
So, yeah, okay. So this game,
Can I Ray of Enfeeblement him and then Manticore him?
no, because Raven Feeblement isn't damage; it's negative counters. So first thing first, put that swamp out. You have 6 lands to work with here, right? You can't target that guy with the Manticore yet. Ray of Frost is an instant, is it not?
It is.
What does
Or
it
no,
do?
it's an enchantment,
It is flash.
but it
though.
has flash, yeah.
If it's red, tap it. As long as enchanted creature is red, it loses all, but an enchanted creature doesn't untap her. Okay, now is when you want a Ray of Frost on his giant because he doesn't have any mana up to counter the spell.
Okay.
So do it now, and you can pay the ward cost. Say yes, because it's saying you have to pay the ward.
Resolve.
Resolve. Yeah, resolve that.
Auto.
And then just hit auto pay because it's going to tap you out for almost everything. And that's fine. He's out of the game now.
Okay.
So then just swing and bop him for 1. So that wasn't like a particularly exciting turn, but the thing is, you're gassing him
Are
out.
you that was
And
a very exciting turn.
You've taken his big threat off the board, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully he plays something here that you can hit with Ray of Enfeeblement. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from a okay, so he's gonna duress you, so you're gonna lose a card here. He'll probably pick Manticore or Ray of Enfeeblement. But it doesn't really matter what he picks. Like, we don't have any cards that are essential to winning, and there's also no cards that, like... There's no cards that we really think are trash either, so it doesn't really matter what he picks here. If I'm him, I'm probably going to pick the Manticore, but who knows?
So why is that? Why would you pick the Manticore here?
Because the Manticore is the only hard removal, yeah. So, with the Manticore gone, it means that we don't have a guaranteed way to get rid of something.
Got you.
Whereas everything else we have, like Raven Feeblement and you see a Guard Approach, can function as sort of like soft removal because they're conditional, but we don't really have any other good ways to. That's very annoying. There's nothing. I guess you could Raven Feeblement your own guy to deny, but that's don't do that. Just be like, fuck you.
That's the
oh my
the classic.
god, I don't
you
have
can't
any
fire
blue
me, I
mana,
quit.
or else I would be able to give it hexproof.
That's true.
They knew what they were doing.
That's a bummer. Also, but the Discord stream got a little crackly, but like that's also imperative.
Let me at least get to
like
a
I
place
said, it's
where
not...
it's not ticking down the time here.
I don't think it's a huge concern.
It's really not a big deal.
I've
I'll
turned
do
it
it
down
between
to 1%.
games. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute it for now.
Okay.
Yeah, to be honest, I did the same thing, so it should be fine.
So we can Vampire and Thieves Tools.
Yeah. So what else does you see a Guard Approach do for you again? I just want to. It can give hexproof or it can tap something. Okay. So yeah, put out your spawn. Chuck him out for sure.
And we can play the tools, but we can't equip them.
Make sure it doesn't auto tap your blue because you want to keep that open. So the same thing that happened to you last. So like just grab the Thieves Tools and drag them out, or do it that way. That works too. Yeah. Okay, I need to take a minute and order this pizza. This is gonna take a second.
Oh, I can
I'll be
equip
right
it.
back. You can?
It's gonna cost you the blue.
It will
right?
cost me the blue.
Yeah, I wouldn't because you're not attacking with him anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think it's more valuable because if he plays anything that's going to kill it, that wouldn't kill it if you have the tools equipped, because obviously the concern here, you can counteract that by giving it hexproof anyway.
Yeah.
So I
Good
think
call.
it's more valuable to keep the blue up.
You're right.
Yeah, seems good.
Of course.
See, so you can give it hexproof if you want to. I think that's... It's a little bit of a waste. But I don't, yeah, I think it is kind of worth it because basically by him doing this, he's dodging 2 extra damage. So I don't think that it's a tremendous waste here. Yeah. Because basically you're trying to kill him before he draws an answer to what you have, because now you guys are both kind of top decking. And the Thieves Tools is a perfect answer to his wall, for you.
Yeah.
That's sick. So
That's
this
an
guy,
amazing top deck.
each opponent sacrifices an enchantment. What's the fear rate? Creatures you control gain menace. He doesn't control any enchantments right now, but there's no world in which you don't put this out either. Like you kind of have to.
Okay.
So make them menace?
I would give your guy menace because that functions functionally does. You won't be able to equip the Thieves Tools, but it does the same thing. It makes it so he can't block. Now the only risk here is if he has a counter spell, that fucking sucks. But if he doesn't, you basically win. Okay, sick. So do your fear ray. I shouldn't say you win, but you're in a very strong position.
Very, very good position, seems like.
Definitely. And then just fucking poke him for 2. He's got an instant in his hand. Yeah, that's hilarious. He's doing the same thing to you that you did to him.
That is hilarious.
Now,
my God.
it doesn't tap it because he's not a red creature, so you will get 1 attack in with it. But after that, it's going to tap permanently.
Okay.
So what you need to do is basically on your... I mean, yeah, swing here for sure. On your next turn is decide whether you're going to keep him back as a blocker or you're going to swing in to kill the wall. Swing in to kill...
I'm gonna leave it because I'm about to
The
put
thing
face tools
is,
on him.
he's continuously doing this, so he's gonna slowly work through the dungeon. If you swing in, you're either gonna deal 6 damage or remove his one thing that he can do right now, because he's scrying a bunch because of the wall, so he's looking for an answer. So
Okay.
I would probably swing in with it, because either he'll block it and you remove his one thing that he's able to do right now
Or
to
I
try
get
to get back
6
in the
fucking
game.
damage. Yeah.
Exactly. And the other guy can't be blocked, so you're going to be doing 8, which means he'll only be at 3, which means you're putting him on a 2-turn clock, right?
Good call, good call.
So I think it's more beneficial to swing in with him, because he doesn't have any creatures he's attacking with anyway. The only way that changes, which it won't because he only has 2 mana left, but would be if he didn't do this and instead he dropped like a 5/5 creature or something. In which case then you basically go into a standoff.
Babe, did you get garlic fingers?
I haven't ordered it yet because I've been talking about Magic. But do you want me to get garlic fingers? Alright. Large 3-topping pizza. Pepperoni. You want green olives?
Yeah.
And what do we want for the third thing? Green peppers.
I don't want anything for the third thing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get peppers and you can pick them up if you don't want them.
Why don't you just put peppers on half?
I guess I can do that. I guess I can fucking do that. Might as well.
He's not going to block. Holy shit.
That's very fucking weird. But it's because he knows if he does, he's fucked. Because he needs to keep... Oh my god, I just tried to click on it. Mouse over the Dungeon of the Madness.
He's on the left. Yeah.
Exile the top 2 cards of your library, you may play them. That's what he's trying to get to. Because the skeletons don't do anything for him. So that's what he's gonna do. Like, guaranteed. If he makes the skeletons, then he's actually good. We're gonna make the skeletons. Alright. Well...
Okay.
Go back over it and look at the dungeon. Yeah, I think that's a big mistake on his part to make those skeletons. Yeah, because the next one is the same no matter what. So he's going to get to scry 3. But it won't matter because it's going to cost him all his mana to do that.
Yeah.
So even if he does set something up, you're going to kill him because you're going to hit him for 2 this turn, and then he's going to scry 3, get something set up, and then you're going to hit him for 2 and kill him. So,
Did
I
he
think
maybe
he got this.
not realize that your vampire was unblockable?
I think that's probably what happened, is he might have made a mistake. Well, he definitely made a mistake. I just don't know if he realizes it was a mistake or not.
I could kill one of those guys.
You could, but there's no reason to. You
There
should
is
save
no
that.
reason to.
Because
Would
the
just
only...
be mean.
Yeah. The only way you lose this game is
If he gets a miracle.
top decks something sick right now.
If Jesus really, really loves him.
Like, if he wins this game, God is real. And also likes this guy for some reason.
Yeah, he's trying to find something to get rid of, I think. I think he just did draw something sick. Oh.
Each opponent sacrifices an enchantment. That doesn't matter. Like, he can make you sack an enchantment, so you'll have to sacrifice the thing that's holding his guy down,
I
but it doesn't
don't
untap
think
him this turn anyway.
True.
It is true. Watch, it's gonna happen right now. It's gonna automatically do it for you. See?
Oh, fuck.
Because even though it's on one of his creatures, you still control the enchantment.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't think that matters. He's gonna swing at you, obviously. Poke you for... Oh, you know what? Use your... Yeah, use it
Fly
now.
guy.
Prevent him from drawing anything. Because that's... I mean, he only has 1 mana anyway, so it probably doesn't matter, but... Like, why give him a chance?
Yeah, that was his only hope.
It was.
Rip.
Rippy dippy. I think that's why he made the skeletons, was because that was the card that he had in his hand.
Mm.
So he was hoping that by making the skeletons, it would give him something he could attack with. And then maybe start venturing into the dungeon to build up some momentum, but he didn't have a chance. Hell yeah. Good job, Abe. You did it.
It was you.
No.
I'm excited for pizza.
Alright, I need to order the pizza.
That's a good idea.
I'm not looking at this anymore. You're on your fucking own.
Okay.
At least until this pizza is ordered.
Okay.
Do you want garlic fingers with bacon bits on them, or just the regular ones?
Let the wind be your guide.
Well, we had the bacon ones last. It's like literally a 50-cent difference.
Let the wind be your guide.
I'm just gonna get the regular ones then.
Sometimes classic is good.
Classic is good.
Can we get extra marinara this time?
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. NP. NP. Alright.
I really hate this.
Oh god. I haven't even
regret not.
I haven't even looked yet, but just that like long groan and then you saying I'm gonna keep this has made me realize that maybe I have made a terrible mistake.
I think we'll be okay.
I do see 2 clattering skeletons in the hand.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I was meant to put in green peppers on half, and I put green peppers on right half, like as if specifically like. I don't know why.
You don't want to be a left shark, Josiah. You know that.
Well, no, I think that just
Left
stems from me
shark.
constantly making D&D monster stat blocks because you have to be very specific with
Yeah,
all
you
the
do.
rules.
You
So I'm
really
like,
do.
oh yeah, put it on the right half of the pizza. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh man, Josiah, you would be really proud of me. For one of my games recently, I homebrewed a monster that I called a skeletal phase spider, which is just rude when it sounds like the way it sounds right off the
I was
bat.
like, that sounds like, if it's exactly what it sounds like, then that's very cool.
It's worse than it sounds. Okay, so it's a phase spider who was made into an abomination when it died by making its legs into dwarven skeletons. So every time you did enough damage to the monster, one of the dwarven skeletons broke off and started fighting on its own.
That is fucking awful, but I am here for it.
My party hated me for it, but they, you know, they lived.
I came up with a really great YouTube video idea, which you just reminded me of.
Oh,
talking
good.
About that for like a series. But I don't want to say it on stream because I think it's that good. But I'm gonna. I'll message you.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I want to know what are we talking about?
Message both of us. That's
I
probably
literally just saw the fucking message that you sent me.
Oh,
I did that. I did the
different-
classic
yeah.
look at this, I'll get back to this in a minute,
Yeah.
and the notification's gone, and then it's like, oh wait, that
And
was a
there's
week ago.
No way that it's ever gonna show up again. Yeah, so I mean, the message I sent you was just the same thing that I told you today on stream, anyways, about the house.
Yeah, exactly.
So no big deal. That was just that I was saying that you should meet the conversation when I'm settled over there.
Totally.
First of all, that's an amazing idea, Josiah, and I love it. I can't wait to watch the series.
Right?
Yeah, that's as someone who grew up with that as a major part of my life, I'm excited.
Exactly, and that's why I was like, yeah, I can use this.
I need to send you something that this might inspire you.
How's this game going for you, Dave? Are you winning?
Oh yeah, we're just not paying attention to that now, huh?
I'm now done ordering pizza. It will be here in 35 minutes, apparently.
Okay.
Nice.
Precipitous drop effects if you've cleared a dungeon, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, it's
I
just
mean-
-2/-2.
I think what you should do is probably attack with your skeletons, right?
But I can't -2/-2 it until
Yes, you can.
my
In the main
second-
phase,
My second main phase.
and damage remains.
Okay.
So if he does
Should I
block it with the
attack with all?
3/5, no, because he might block your 2/4. Although if he does that, they just bounce off, and if he double blocks to kill it, then you can kill the 2/3 instead of the 3/5. So you know what? Yeah, attack with everything. No matter what he does, yeah. That's the. But now you can drop that. Which
Alright.
dungeon are you gonna go into? Doom of Annihilation is good.
I really just like Phandelver.
Phandelver is the classic, just like all upside, but not very powerful. Mad Mage is like the weirder one.
So I mean, like, just this, you can tell me if I'm wrong. I know you're probably on a time limit here, but Phandelver seems like a good choice for Doxy in this case because her deck is pretty strong if she can get those little upsides.
Yeah, exactly. And that's you basically Tomb of Annihilation is very risky, and you kind of don't want to do it unless you're like, oh, this is sick. Yeah, leave that on top because then you can put out your Herald. Anyways, fucking clown on this fool. Filling the area of his poise. Yeah. The Goblin Man. The Gobman. Oh, he just has the casual eye effect now. Very cool.
Oh, just hanging out, huh? Just that, legendary artifact.
Yeah, it's a very good card, but if he's not careful, he might burn himself down.
You draw a card and you lose 2 life.
And then you get to do that at the beginning of every turn.
Oh.
So basically, he has a choice at the beginning of, but it's a choice. So
Right.
he can choose to draw his card, or he can draw 2 cards, but then he loses 2 life.
Cool. So if he doesn't have any regen of any variety, which I don't even, is that a thing in Magic?
Yeah, you can heal. But he's in green, so he might have some. Yeah, there's no point. Is he gonna do it? I would do it if I was him.
I would too.
But I
Don't
wouldn't
be
do
a
it
coward.
anymore.
Don't be
He's
a
not
coward.
gonna do it.
He's a coward. Yeah.
I think it's because he saw your Herald of Hadar, and he's now realizing that if he doesn't do something about that,
he's
gonna burn himself out. I do think that that's a good portent, though. It probably means he doesn't have a hard answer in his hand for the Herald, because if he did, he probably would have, or if he did, he probably would have just taken the damage because he wouldn't be afraid of it.
Babe, I'm so attracted to you.
Bless you.
Sorry, you just who's
Bless
like,
your
I
heart.
do think that's a good portent though.
I mean, portent is a strong word. Portent's a good.
One might say portent is a potent word.
Yeah, a potent portent.
Potent
is,
portent. Potent
precipitous.
potables.
Oh.
I'll take potent potables for 600.
Yeah, that's definitely a Jeopardy category, 100%.
Potent potables is legitimately a Jeopardy.
Should I do
Is
this?
it?
Yeah, it actually is.
Okay,
yeah.
so here's the thing you need to consider. I mean, it's your only play, so you definitely do it.
Well, we
but,
can also do this. No, we can't.
do you have the
We
mana?
don't have
No, you
6.
can't. So before you do it, though, it's an instant. Keep that in mind. It is an instant.
Should I do it at
Meaning
the end
that-
of his turn?
Well, you're only gonna have 1 mana up. How many 1 mana cards do you have in your deck?
Quite a few, but none that would
So
make a
if
big
you have
difference.
if you have more than 2, it might be worth it because then you're gonna get to have those cards in your hand, right? Which cards do you have that matter?
None that
you
will make a
have the-
difference right now, I don't think.
Your
Like the
single cost
sparrow
blue one
that
might because it gives
flies.
hexproof. So I would do it now because you also might draw into a land and then you can play that land, right?
Oh,
That's the best. Okay.
there's the Silver Raven I was talking about.
I would take both of those cards.
Okay,
But put the Raven on. Oh, you draw 2. Okay, never mind.
yeah.
Well, chuck
So
the Raven
play
out.
it?
Try 1. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll give you 6.
Mhm,
I
and I'll
would-
be able to
I
start
would leave that
doing
on
the
top
guy's
because-
thing.
Exactly. You're gonna want to get your Warlock class out and upgraded next turn because then when you start rolling with that guy, you're basically gonna be hitting him like multiple times.
I'm gonna attack with my 4/4.
I wouldn't, but
Okay,
that's your
then
prerogative.
I won't.
If you do, he's gonna double block with the 2/3 and the 2/2, and then you're trading your only win condition to kill his 2/2, which is not worth it. I am.
Astute.
I mean, who knows? He might have just misplayed, but like you have to assume your opponent's gonna make the optimal play unless you have no other choice, right?
Right.
Like if you were desperate right now, I would say go for it, but you're not desperate. So he obviously has a buff or something he's gonna do here. I don't think I would block this at all. I would just let that go through. You have so much life, it's not worth it. Like even if he hits you for 2 and this is a bluff, like fuck it, who cares?
Yeah.
You're down to 16 or whatever. Yeah, he wanted you to kill that so that he could benefit off of the big zombie gentleman. So this, what's the second part of this? The second part of this is where you draw cards,
Look
right?
at the top 3 cards of your library. put
And go
one
over to
effect into
the
your hand.
Herald. What does the Herald do for you again? It just starts ticking down his life.
Yeah.
Okay, I would do that. I would just start hitting him with the Herald because you want to try to kill him.
Okay.
I would not play the Warlock class, even though it sucks. The Warlock class only really matters when you're gonna start attacking him, because he only suffers the life loss if the death occurs on your turn.
Okay.
Granted, depending on what you draw next, you might want to play it and then +1 it right away, because that'll let you scry and draw cards.
I feel like I should just do that and get it out of the way, because then starting next turn, I can just, anytime there's not something I want to play, I can wait until mid-turn to do this Circle of Death thing.
Maybe. Let's see what you draw here. If you draw a land... Oh my god. Okay. How much does it cost to activate that? It's 2, right?
Yeah.
I would put out the Warlock class and your Deck of Many Things. Deck of Many Things with an empty hand is fucking sick.
It's actually terrifying.
Yeah,
Like,
that's awesome. This is like your optimal situation, and then just don't attack with anything.
Okay.
So, would you ever give a party a deck of many things, Josiah?
Oh, I have many times.
No
Yeah.
attacks. End turn.
But it depends on the type of game. Like I'd never give out a deck of any things if like we're playing a very serious narrative game where we like
Sure,
care about
yeah.
the story a lot. But if it's more of like a kind of funny game, or it's like very close to the end of a campaign that doesn't have a very serious tone, I've done it many times. It's always hilarious. It's
I feel
always
like
fun.
a Deck of Many Things is a campaign hook. Like
It
a
can be.
short campaign hook.
Yeah. totally.
I've had instances where I've given a deck of many things to a group and had them draw it and a bunch of crazy shit happen, and that turned into plot hooks. What's that card in his hand? We can't see what it is, right? It
Nope.
looks like a swamp, but okay, it's just the back of his card.
Yeah, his sleeve is the fairy that I
That's cool.
absolutely love. By
That
the
is a
way.
So
is gorgeous.
Yeah.
okay, so he might have something here, but it's very hard to tell. I think
I'm gonna
under
block
no
the 2/3
circumstances.
with the 2/4.
I think that makes sense. I think under no circumstances do you block with the 4/4. Because that's your win con. I would block... Okay, we're going to see what rolls here, because this is going to happen. So he's going to do... yeah, this is why he's doing this. This is eventually the dungeon. So we want to hope that he's only doing... Okay. So what I would do is I would block his 2/2 with your 2/4.
Really, the 2/2 and not the 2/3?
Well, actually, wait, hold on. What's
Because-
the 2/2's ability? It gets +2/+2. Okay, so he's gonna do that probably several times.
He can
So
only
don't
do it
do
once.
that.
But I'm gonna do this so that they bounce, so that it doesn't kill him.
Sure.
And then
Block
I'm gonna
your.
do that.
Don't. Why wouldn't you block it with the goblin?
You're right.
Yeah, block it with the goblin. And that's all I would do. You're gonna take 5 damage. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And if he wants to kill your guy, then he's using his buff spell to kill your 2/4, which is only really powerful because, like, yeah, he'll have to pay the ward. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to get those effects. And I think he was trying to bait me into blocking with the Herald. Yeah, see, he's gonna do this shit now. So it's a good. That's why we didn't block with the Herald. So he has to pay the ward, and he's that out. He's gonna venture into the dungeon. Yeah, this is not looking very good for you right now. That's
Good
kind of
card to
sick.
draw.
Well,
Yeah, that-
it's free
let's
to equip
do-
this, so I'm going to equip it.
You might as well. There's literally no reason not to. Definitely put it on the Herald, yeah. So what does the Beholder do for you?
Each
It's-
opponent sacrifices an enchantment, or creatures you control gain menace this turn.
Neither of those really matter.
We could make him get rid of this, but I
That's
don't
not an
want
enchantment.
to.
It's an artifact.
Oh, you're right.
What's the deck do? Go over the deck real quick.
What?
The deck of many
Oh,
things.
right.
Roll d20. Okay, yeah. Turn a card at random from your graveyard to your hand. Draw 2 cards. Put a creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield. That's on a nat 20. So you have something to play in your hand right now anyway. So we don't want to do that, I don't think. I think you put out the Beholder and give your stuff Menace, or you roll... Okay. I was going to say, or you can roll on your other do, but I think having this guy out is more important. Yeah, just do that. Like, he has no enchantments, so it literally doesn't matter. No attacks. This is a very, very precarious situation that you're in right now. I don't think you really have a path to victory here. I don't know what's in this deck that you could draw that would make a difference, because I don't remember every card that's in there, but...
I mean, this seems like something where you just need to roll the dice.
Yeah. Quite literally.
Yeah, quite literally, yeah.
The only thing you can really hope here is that he doesn't do a full-on attack, because he's worried that if he doesn't kill you, you might swing back and kill him.
I woke up the Drago.
That little fat dragon pet is so fucking funny. I love him.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
He's adorable. Look at his little belly button. He looks like a fucking pear. He's too chubby to fly.
I just realized that he shouldn't have a belly button.
Right, because he's a dragon. So maybe it's just a scar.
Have you considered that maybe this dragon is a mammal?
It's actually just a guy. It's just a guy.
It's just
in
a
fursuit.
dude. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually just a man.
That was wild what just transpired there.
Yeah.
He didn't attack
Why?
you with anything.
Why did they do that?
Because he's scared. Okay.
Poor guy.
That's gonna help you stay alive. What's the next warlock? It's 2 and you scry and draw the warlock class thing. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand. Do you have any board wipes or anything in this deck? Probably
Nope.
not, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's not really much point in doing... I would just roll your Herald, honestly.
Okay.
I mean, it sucks, but you don't really have anything else you can do. And at this point, like, you're just trying to stay alive. Because the problem with his situation is that, like, if he swings out, I don't think he can kill you right now, and if he doesn't kill you, then you're definitely going to kill him on the swing back.
Yeah.
But you also don't really have any good attacks here either. So it's kind of like the same situation as the last game. I don't know why he's not attacking you with that dragon. That's my biggest source of confusion. Okay.
A Herald of Hadar.
That's sick. The problem is you can't do both of them in the same turn because he costs so much mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he is another, like, medium to biggish sized creature.
That is true. Now, here's the thing. He's wearing you down with his zombie ogre. He's probably going to do an all-out attack next turn because he's going to put you at 5 regardless. If he... Yeah, this is very fucking awkward. Okay. Because you're going to rely on Rave Enfeeblement to survive. Okay, I would do your Warlock class ability here.
Okay.
And fish for something. And you want to keep 1 black back for your Rave Enfeeblement. So you have... What's the Criddle do? What's Criddle do?
Makes things
Whenever Baldur's Gate combat deals damage to a player, that player loses 1 life and mills a card, and then you gain life. Whenever you attack, you may pay 2. If you do, target creature can't be blocked this turn. That's what we want, I think. And then play that. Hell yeah.
Attack with my fucking beholder.
No. Because you need to keep the black back to stay alive.
Okay.
So just
next.
end the turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Do it. Now would be the stupidest time in the world for him to do it.
God, the comedic timing if he... Oh my, he did it.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
That
I don't
would
think
be
it's asked me
hilarious.
to resolve before.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, check this out. So, what's gonna happen... He's probably gonna swing at you with everything this turn because he thinks he's got you dead to rights. Although he might not now because we put out that extra creature, so he knows that he can't keep a blocker back because he's gonna take 6 damage if the Beholder doesn't die. Excuse me. I don't know what he might just pass, which would be insane. He's either gonna swing with everything or just that.
Now's the time, Poppy. You have me dead to rights. Remember? Dead to rights.
Person is playing very frightened.
Oh, he's terrified.
Yeah.
Because he knows that he should have won by now. Right.
He did that to himself, though, to some extent.
Absolutely, he did. How many mana does it cost to activate a Hadar's ability? The Herald of Hadar?
6.
Is it 6? It is 6, right? Yeah, it's 6. Okay. So
block
here's...
with my bird.
Well, hold on. So that's 8 damage, so you die. So you have to block. I would... No, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, chuck the bird in front of the 5/5. Absolutely.
And then I can ray a Ray of Enfeeblement and kill it.
No. It only gives -4, -1.
Oh.
It does not give -4, -4. That would be a sick play if you if it was white, but it only does that to white targets.
You're right.
So just let this resolve. Sure. He makes a treasure. Can you mouse over critical or whatever? Whenever you attack, what the fuck does that mean?
Whenever any of my creatures
Whenever you
attack.
declare attack, I guess, yeah. You do target creature. Okay, so it can only affect one creature. No, that's fine. I was... Okay.
Well.
No. That's so almost good, but that only makes the creature unblockable if their power is 3 or less, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you mouse over it? I want to see if that's what it does.
That's exactly what it does.
Okay. So, you might be a little bit fucked here. Which is a shame. I don't think there's really anything you can do to get out of this. What does your Warlock thing specify again? Okay. Do you have any way to make him lose 1 life?
Yeah, make the thingy unblockable. This lady unblockable.
Oh, the pizza's here. I think what you need to do is swing with everything and make the people.
Can't she do 8 damage? I'm not following what you guys are thinking. I can do 2 damage with this guy. If I pay 6. Tools on on the 1/3 and then spend 2 when you attack to make the 6/5 unblockable. Exactly. Sure.
I've returned.
Oh, fuck. We could have done 8 damage this turn.
What's going on? What did you do or not do? Wait, why are we down 2 mana?
Because you had me play the Thieves' Tools.
I didn't say play the Thieves' Tools.
You said...
Attack with everything and make the Beholder unblockable.
That's my bad.
I think that's your only real chance.
Right
and just
now?
hope
Do it?
that- I mean, attack with the 6/5 for sure, and with Critty, I think. I don't know. You just are done. There's
Yeah, I
nothing
think
you can
so.
really do. You have to, if you're gonna do it at all, attack with everything. He might misplay. Make the Beholder unblockable. It's not a pay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a bummer that you played the Thieves' Tools because you had that extra mana from the
Yeah, I would have been able to fucking
treasure?
use the Herald.
you could have used the Herald in 1. But that's okay. Because that would have been 6.
Is there anything you can do with the Ray of Enfeeblement to help out here?
You can use it on your own creature to make him take an additional damage by enfeebling your Critty. If you use that on Critty, you're gonna run out of time.
What are you talking about?
If you use the Ray of Enfeeblement on Critty, it kills her, which causes the Warlock Pact to trigger, which means you take another damage because one of your creatures died. Oh, it already happened anyway. So never mind, because he blocked and he killed the other thing, so it wouldn't matter. So there's nothing you can really do. I mean, you can roll the deck of many things. For funsies.
What if he just Eye of Vecnas himself to death right now?
I'd be very happy.
Roll a 20.
Do it. Do it. Coward. Eye of Vecna yourself to death. No? Okay.
What a bummer. 1 life.
Can I use this on him?
I mean, you can nerf one of these guys, but...
Yeah, it's over. If I had still equipped the Thieves' Tools instead of fucking... I'm so mad.
Why?
Because I would have made her unblockable too.
How much do the Thieves' Tools cost?
2.
2?
Yep.
So it would have been, what, 4? So you would have had 3 mana left. You could have equipped that on them. And then you would have done 7 damage.
And then they would have gotten the extra damage since the creature died.
Well, no, because the thing is, like, if you did that, he probably just wouldn't have blocked.
I would have
Or
done
if
it
you
at
swung
the
in
end
with
of
the...
Oh, you're right, yeah. Okay.
Like, if you did that and then swung in, he could have blocked your 4/5 with the 3/5. And they would have done. Although you could have then raised and limited your own guy, but I don't know if you had the mana left. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm trying to fucking post YouTube videos.
Are you going to finish your draft now?
No, I'm gonna go eat and then go to bed.
All right, we're gonna call it then. Oh yeah, it's pretty late. All right, everybody, it was a pleasure. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I'm sure we're gonna do more Magic tomorrow. I'm sure that's what we're gonna do. All right, love you all. Goodbye.